morning. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Say hello to all of you. Oh my goodness, you got here so fast today. Welcome in, Mr. Lucy. Congratulations on making it here first. Cloudy, good morning. Thank you for keeping TikTok a safe place. I appreciate you both. And good morning, is it Taya? And AZ? Good morning, hello. Welcome in. Mr. Leslie, are you streaking already through the chat? 105 stream streak? Holy heck, man. How are you hacking? Is that even possible? I've only been streaming like a day. I hope y'all are doing good today. I hope that my iPad cooperates. I really want to play Infinity Nikki for a while today. I don't want to be throttled. We'll see how long we're able to play before it cuts me off. I checked my power supply and everything seems to be working okay. But we're gonna pick up right where we left off. We are looking for let's see. Follow the lyrics to play the Silver Gale Whistle. That's right, and we fell off the cliff. Yeah, you watch them, tell them. Okay, so we have to get back up there. This is also when my controller kind of freaked out, so it launched us off of this cliff here. So we'll head back up here. There we go. Okay, now I gotta find where that thing was. It's leading me this way. That looks wrong. That's the wrong indicator. It's back here. This got us messed up yesterday too. Here it is. Okay, I forgot this song. I'm doing good, Mr. Lucy. How are you doing? It's practically your Friday. Okay, so this is the order that we have to blast these. Blue, green, yellow, red. Blue, green, yellow, red. Okay, this is blue, right? Green, yellow, and red. Okay. It sounds so beautiful. When Booty comes to find me on rainy days, she hums this song. She always said the Silver Gale Whistle sounds even better. Aww. I can even hear the ding dong of Booty at the door. I'm glad you liked it. As I played it, I felt like I could see the scenes the lyrics described. It's a feeling you can only get by coming here and listening to the Silver Gale whistle in person. Yes, Booty said the same thing. Some things have to be experienced for yourself to fully understand them, and some sights you have to see with your own eyes. Oh, thanks so much for following, Ryan. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good start to your Tuesday. Okay, thank you, Nikki. Listening to you play the Silvergale whistle was an incredibly special experience. I'll share it as my most interesting story with Booty. Good morning, Cherry. Welcome in. Now, preparing a gift, getting ready, and thinking of an interesting story. They're all done. Now that you're fully prepared, according to Prosperville custom, does that mean we're ready to go? I hope so. Welcome in, Saucy. Yes, I am speaking English. Yes, I'm ready now. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the Handsome Lad Circus before sunset. Let's hurry over there and meet Booty. Okay, I think we need to find a fast travel point to get there efficiently. We'll take this one. Okay, find Booty at the Handsome Lad Circus platform before dusk. Saucy, are you okay? Bye. Some people, man, TikTok is unhinged today. She's not topless, Saucy. I'm about to disconnect TikTok. Y'all are wildin' today. My mods are working overtime. PJ, you're here. I was so worried. I feared you'd gone somewhere else and been captured by S-Link. Or that you took the wrong path and ran into a water spout. It would have whooshed you right up to the roof of a house in Florida, which... I'm fine, Booty. I'm sorry for being late. Oh, Nikki and Momo. PJ and Booty are finally together. Yes, it's thanks to them that I made it here. Wow, thank you, PJ. I'll keep it on my bedside table forever. I'm glad they like the little lamp. And I'll write next to it, "This is the best gift from my best friend." And thank you too, Nikki and Momo. From today on, you'll be my tied for second best friends. Friends don't need to say thank you. Hee hee, Nikki's right. You're welcome. You're also my good friends. Should we, what? I know. PJ wants to ask if we should all watch the sunset together. Yes, of course. Is this the best spot in Stonewoods to watch the sunset? That's right. I traveled around the stone tree cluster 17 times and asked 486 PCs to find this spot. Thank you, Mr. Lusty. Sometimes it's very quiet and peaceful and unproblematic. And then sometimes within the first 15 minutes, it's off the rails. I never know what to expect. Definitely keeps us on our toes, doesn't it? And it's just that one platform. I mean, there was a jerk on YouTube, but they've already been kicked. Look! At dusk, everything is bathed in a warm, golden light. It's so beautiful. But remember when the only problems we had were on Twitch? Oh, those were the days. Thank you, love. Yeah, from here we'll travel far, far away. With such a beautiful sunset, we should sing together. I know a really good song. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. La la la. Wandering through the stone tree cluster hand in hand. La la la. Watching the sunset together. The sunset with good friends. We got a new clothing piece and we got a whole bunch of diamonds. Lily's not impressed. Alright, now that we took care of that, we wrapped up where we started. We got our login reward for today. There's another one we have to collect. There's actually several things to collect. Okay, those are all our login rewards. 3 different places. Oh, thank you. Alright, now let's take a look around. There were some other quests nearby. Yeah, there's one over here, this one, and then there's one way over here. This one's like blinking. Let's see what that's about. We've made it to the wishing well. I'm not sure where this entrance is we're supposed to go to. Maybe I should track it. Find fragrance, mossy hush. You sure can, Purple. Grab some blinkies. Okay, let's find our way into this. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I'm looking for like a cave or something. I was expecting it to be obvious. Nothing in this game ever is obvious. There's a wind star around here. Maybe it'll help me figure out where the cave entrance is. Oh, it's down there. Oh, thank you so much for the following, Winter Viper, and welcome in. Oh, we found some of these little dews of inspiration. It appears I'm just getting further away from that marker. Oh, thank you, Purple. And if you fall asleep, I hope you have sweet dreams and good rest. Oh, that was not the way to get that one star. I thought I could just flip down on top of it. And welcome in, Rylan. Thank you so much for following me. Okay, I am very lost. Rylan, that's a question for TikTok, not me, love. Okay, we're gonna head back over here. And what level does this say it's on? Does it indicate Stone Crown, the second floor? Okay, and this fast travel? Thank you, babe. So strange. Okay, oh yes, we were definitely on the wrong floor. We were on the 4th. We needed to be on the 2nd. This one should take us there. Okay. Maybe. it's not letting me fast travel. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna let Lily out. She is whining and she also wants her morning treat. So give me a minute and I'll be right Okay guys, I'm back. Lily is enjoying her treat, so apologies. You will hear her enjoying that in the background. And welcome in, Weston. Hello. Okay, we're still trying to figure out how to fast travel. It wasn't letting me. I think I have to back out and go back in. Oh, I just got, is it Bully? Bull? I'm not good at pronouncing names I've never heard before, but welcome in. For just a second. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Now I'm back. I left my water bottle on the counter. That just will not do. We must stay hydrated. Okay, now it's letting us teleport. Wonderful. Cheers! Alright, let's look at our map again. It looks like it should be in front of us. Should we follow the arrows? Do you think that's going to lead us anywhere special? Or should we go up these steps? We have some sizz pollen. I don't know if this is the way. I am confused. We're gonna go for a ride. Ready? Whee! Okay, yeah, no, this can't be it, because now we're on a completely different level. She tries. She's a butt though, like, when I let her outside, she wanted to come right back in. I was like, please, go out there and do something, so I can reward you. Oh, we got some earrings. From a distance, they look like Louis Vuitton, but they're just triangles. It's not an LV. I found it! That is true. She's the only one that can be a brat without being blocked from the stream. Oh, apparently you can't just jump into that. We're gonna need a glider, I think. Oh, a wrong button. I tried to purify it. Let's try it again, but we'll click X instead of B. Yay, that worked better. We got a chest with some diamonds in it and some dew of inspiration. So far we're finding lots of good things. I have not found a chest that has the fragrance we're looking for yet. That is our primary objective. Mr. Lusty, 81% feral. Are you gonna have to leave work? That's too feral for work. You might hurt somebody. I feel you. Let me see what it's done to me. You guys have been so on top of it, like, I haven't really been too stressed, but it's gotten to me a little bit too, Mr. Lusty. I'm at 57% feral. Hopefully it doesn't get higher. I think I'm supposed to go down here. Yeah, there's baddies over here. Usually I can follow like a trail of blinks to let me know where I'm supposed to go, but in this case we're following a trail of baddies. Ouch. That guy hit me. That's weird. I don't know why it doesn't let me permanently kill those. I'm not sure I am. Let's see, is this what we need? Nope, some diamonds. I don't know where else to go. That looked like a dead end back there. There's hieroglyphics. Will they help? Okay, we already went that way. Oh, there's something we can bounce on here. Oh! What do I... Oh! There's a whole other level up there. Oh, and there's lots of baddies. And I fell. Let's try that again. I'm trying not to fall. This is kind of a narrow path. Stay close to me, Monroe. There's baddies everywhere. Is this what we need? Yay! We did it! We got the fragrance ingredient called Mossy Hush. Amazing! Lily's all done with her treat. Come here. You're back. Did you want to come over here? Are you just gonna stare at me like that until I give you something else? Look, there's more dews. We must have missed those on the way in. How do we get out? I'm lost. Remember says there's a limb star in here? How do we get over there? Oh, I can't go on top of that one. I don't know how I'm supposed to get to that area. It's like on the other side of that wall, but I don't know how to get there. I'm just gonna try and find my way out. And maybe I'll find it. I don't like caves. I'm getting claustrophobic. Help! Oh no! I like it. I think I just went in a big circle. I don't know how to get out. I don't have any baddies to guide me. Momo. I found the wind star. My doom. Now, if we could just find our way out of here, that would be great. How about this? We fast travel our way out. Big brain move. Let's see, let's head over here. And this is the Choo Choo Station 1F. Save us. Man, I woke up this morning and I was like really congested, and so I thought like, oh no, I'm getting sick. Now I'm not, but now my eye really hurts, like my eyelash. Like, what is going on with me? I've had like infections in my eye before, and that's like what it feels like when it starts. Sorry if that's TMI, but just to let you know what I'm plagued with right now. I can hardly see out of my right eye because it's hurting me. I know! like I'm gonna have to go and like put some stuff on my eye. I don't want to. The damage is pretty severe. What damage? Oh, hey Nikki and Mama. I will. I'm in the middle of fixing the choo-choo train so I can properly welcome you. Do you need a chair or some nice detergent? Those are two wildly different things. No, we're just here to check on you. Flora, how's your injury? Do you feel better? Don't worry about me, I'm much better. Right now, the choo-choo train needs more attention. After the Orum Vase incident, the train got pretty banged up and can't run properly. The choo-choo train is everyone's hope. Everyone is eagerly waiting for it to start again. I have to fix it quickly. If you need any help, just let us know. I don't know how to fix trains. What are you talking about, Momo? Thank you, Momo. The repairs are going smoothly, but the connection between the carriages is severely broken. Should we install new connectors between the carriages or forcefully join two carriages together? I think we should install new connectors. Why not replace the old parts with new ones? Out with the old, in with the new. I agree, but new parts might be hard to find, right? You're right. I was also thinking that replacing all the parts might be the fastest solution. The spare parts for the choo-choo station are stored on the stone tree on the upper level of the station at the abandoned repair shop. Well, if you know right where they are, why don't you go get them? I'll stay here. I still have some critical checks to perform. Could you help me fetch some parts? I'll do your checks. I am an accountant. I can cut checks all day long. I had to cover Lily with her blankets. Alright, let's go find these parts. Oh, we're supposed to talk to Tippy? Be careful when you approach. Oh, okay. Tell Tippy you're here on my behalf, and that should help her relax a bit. Nikki, Momo, I'm counting on you. Okay. We gotta figure where the heck this repair place is. Choo-choo station, or choo-choo repair station, okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I hate that I have to take yet another break, but I have to do something about my eye. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. So much better now. Let's find this person with the parts. Hey, hold on a minute. I need to hydrate. Thank you, Mr. Elsie. This is an important area for the train. No unauthorized beings are allowed in, including humans and strange cats. Who you calling a strange cat? Hello. You must be the caretaker, Tippy. That was an awfully nice response. Being yelled at. Yes, that's right. My duty is to guard the repair shop. No one can approach without a reason. What if I just wanted to say hello? I'm Nikki, and this is Momo. We're here on behalf of Flora to collect some spare train parts. You are here on Flora's orders? Are you? To confirm you're really her friends, I'll have to ask you some questions. Oh my goodness. I don't know much about Flora. The first question is, where was Flora's injury last time? Oh my gosh, I don't remember. It's been months. I haven't been to the abandoned district since I first started playing. Well, hello there, Sonic. Is it okay to call you that? Okay, was it her arm, her head, or her back? I'm good, how are you? I'm gonna say it was on her head, but I'm probably wrong. I was wrong. It was on her back. Okay, who hurt Flora? I have no idea. A beanie. Giovanni. It's like my last choice every time. Okay. Final question. Flora has 2 admirers. Who are they? I have no idea. Velmy and Raggy? So everyone in the abandoned district knows they both have a crush on Flora. It's just we all care about them. You got all 3 questions right. Yeah, after trial and error. It seems you really are Flora's friends. I'll give you the parts. Phew. Great, can you find us the spare parts for the train connection? With them, Flora can fix the broken carriages. Please wait here. I'll go get the parts for you. Here are the replacement parts. Please take them. Even though this repair shop is abandoned, it holds many precious and rare parts. Losing any of them could prevent the train from running smoothly. Please make sure you deliver these parts safely to Flora. We will. Thank you, Tippy. Okay. And we might need to fast travel there. Yeah. we need to get over here. So let's take this one. Oh yeah, she's down here. Okay, we got the connection parts. Great. I'll start the repairs right away. Thanks to you, the choo-choo train will be up and running again soon. Could you go to the assembly center and find old Fanny Packy? What? The train can't restart without the driver, and their name is Fanny Packy? Okay. We'll go tell the good news right away. Alright, where are they? Oh gosh, they're pretty far away. See if this helps us get there a little quicker. Oh, this isn't the person we need to talk to. But it says their name is Boldly Going Nana. Oh, Fanny Packy, wake up! Don't scare me. Oh no, is Fanny Packy still with us? Oh no, oh no, oh no, I think I messed up. What a strong smell. What happened? Nikki and Momo, you're here. Please help me. Well, Fanny Packy, he used too much of the newly improved Ultimate Stress Relief detergent and passed out. Oh no. Ultimate Stress Relief detergent? What's that? It's a blend I made by mixing detergent from Ripple Estate with some natural ingredients. Natural ingredients? Contraband. I asked old Fanny Packy to try it, and he used 3 big bottles in one go. He OD'd. Was it untested? It sounds like even one bottle could be toxic. What do we do? It must be the wrong ingredients. Or maybe the 3 different detergent types I mixed. 3 different detergent types? What the heck? Formula seems complicated. Let's think of a way to help old Fanny Packy recover first. Do we have any, like, smelling salts? Isn't that, like, a good solution? A way to help. Let me think. Oh, I once made a detergent that can refresh PCs. That should wake old Fanny Packy up. But I've run out of stock. I can make it on the spot, though. I just need 3 flight fruit and 2 wisteria sols. We'll help gather the ingredients, Nana. You stay here and take care of old Fanny Packy. We'll be back soon. Ew, when you weren't knocked out? Mr. Leslie, what were you doing? Okay, I'll leave it to you. Oh, Fanny Packy, hang in there. I think I already have those things. Okay. She made the detergent. This should work. Oh, Fanny Packy, how do you feel? Something feels off. Momo, is old Fanny Packy staring at me? Young human girl. That's the weirdest way to get a boost I've ever heard. I'd rather slap myself across the face or something. Momo, I have a bad feeling about this. Do you know what happens when flight fruit meets ambered feathers? Huh? When the wind element of the flight fruit meets the feather's essence, it creates a burst of power wool, also known as banergy. What does any of this mean? Excess banergy? Banergy? How do you say that? Can severely affect Stonewood's agriculture and even pollute the entire Silken Lake in Starless Guild. Oh no, old Fanny Packy is so poisoned that he's started to ramble. I think boldly going Nana needs to step away from the chemicals. Her little lab that she's mixing up these things in are not. I don't think it's. I don't think it should be operating anymore. And good morning, Flash. Don't worry, young girl. I see potential. If you join our bunny club, you can solve the little mallets planting issue. She's definitely mad, that's for sure. Really? Oh, I'm not that great. Nikki, don't get sidetracked or we'll have to help you too. Well, thank you. Back to the point. Old Fanny Packy waking up means the detergent's effect is reducing. That was the dialogue. I didn't make that up. See? But he still doesn't seem quite right. Nana, could detergent residue be causing this? I think we can definitively say yes. He's under the influence. Maybe we can take old Fanny Packy to the water nearby and wash him off again. That was my idea. But ordinary water might not be enough. We need something with a bigger splash. A fire hose. What if we use a purifying orb to create a bigger splash and thoroughly wash old Fanny Packy? I get to blast him. This idea sounds both crazy and feasible. I think it's worth a try. Let's take old Fanny Packy to the water nearby and see. Did it work? Oh, I have to go down there still. What just happened? Let's see, we have to go down to the water. Hey, thanks so much for following. Yeah, let's go splash him. What if we accidentally create like a tidal wave or something? I've never blasted the water. Okay, use the purifying orbs to clean old Fanny Packy. He looks sparkly. Nikki, are you sure this is gonna work? I hope so. He seems to be waking up slowly. Let's try it again. I kind of want to hit him, but I'm gonna just hit the water. Where am I? Oh, Fanny Packy, how are you feeling? Do you remember what happened? Oh, I'm glad you think so, Flash. I remember I was just using a lot of detergent and everything went black. Great. Well, Fanny Packy can talk normally and remember what happened. I had a dream. A dream where blush bunnies revolted and led giant flora sheep to take over the abandoned district, demanding I hand over the choo-choo train's controls. Are we sure he's okay? Then there were torrential rain, thunder, and water spouts, hurling flight fruit and wisteria sauce through the air, completely shrouding my vision. Well, that sounds frightening. Those water spouts are evil. Wow, what a thrilling dream. Did the invaders get swept away? No. Nana with pink long hair suddenly appeared and threw stone dew nectar in my face. Then I woke up. that might have been me. Actually, that was me. Using the purification. It was just a dream. Just a dream. Oh, Fanny Packy, it's all my fault for using an untested detergent on you. That's why you passed out. You were just trying to help me relax. It's not your fault. It's my fault for not using the detergent properly at my age. I caused you all so much trouble. I would tell him to stop blaming himself, but I have a feeling he's having a hard time, so I'm just gonna comfort him. It's okay. I don't think it's anyone's fault. Despite the little mishap, it was all out of concern for each other. Yes, Nana, we've been together for so long. We're like family now. Nothing serious happened, so it's fine. Yeah, you're all my family, and the train is our home. They're so cute. The train is our home. Now let's get back on track. Let's go home together. Flora must have finished repairing the choo-choo train and it's waiting for us at the platform. Alright, let's head over there. Nikki, come quickly. We'll be waiting by the platform. Oh, now you want to hurry up? Now that you've sent us on a side quest? Alright, let's find the platform. It's back over here. Okay, it's this way. Hope everyone's there. Nikki, Momo, old Fanny Packy and Nana, you're just in time. The choo-choo train is fully repaired. Great, my old buddy can finally start again. The passengers can start their journeys too. Thanks to Nikki and Momo, the chaos at the station will end early. I have prepared a gift for you. Nikki, please accept this train conductor's hat. Ooh! New clothes. Oh. This is our normal stream. This is our normal vibe. Wow, looks like the hats you wear. Yes, I modified it based on our conductor hats, but it's just a part of the gift. What's the actual gift then? It's what it represents. As a symbol of the choo-choo train, wearing it means you and your companions can ride the choo-choo train in the abandoned district for free forever. Free forever? That's amazing. Thank you, Flora. We haven't even ridden the choo-choo train yet. Why not take a ride now? My old buddy has been sleeping for so long. Must be eager to start. Old Fanny Packy's our most trusted driver. He'll make sure you have a great ride. We'll go let everyone know the train is fixed. Once you're ready, just hop on. Alright guys, are we ready? I don't know where it's gonna take us. Let's get on this crazy train. Ooh, she did a good job fixing it up. Momo is amazed. Little cutie. He found us a seat. Ooh. It's got a nice view. How lovely. Whoa. Murder on the choo-choo train. Head to the Ripple Estate platform. Ooh, guys, it just took a dark turn. A whole bunch of quests just popped up. Now it says junior conductor set off. Read the recruitment notice. What recruitment notice? Is it gonna let me off of this thing? Where's our station? What happens if I jump off? Ah! That's what happens. It's not recommended. Well, Momo, we're stuck on here forever. We just missed our opportunity to jump off. Can we ask the conductor, slow down? Oh, here we go. Phew. We've made it. I'm just impatient. I'm sure there was a better way. I know, that's why I say it's a crazy train. It makes me think of that song. You know the one. It's on my my TikTok page. Okay. Nikki, look at the oh, the dialogue's going too fast. Let's get a closer look. I'll read it myself. It looks like the choo-choo station is now recruiting junior conductors. Here we go. Yeah. Isn't Pops the conductor of the choo-choo train? What's a junior conductor supposed to do? Nikki, the poster says the recruitment is taking place near the choo-choo station's shipping center. That's not far from here. Yeah, I'm curious. What this recruitment is all about? Let's go check it out. Okay. It's up there. Let me just hop up there. Piece of cake. Oh, I need to get inside of this. So I can get onto that blossom. This is all very confusing. I actually can't go that way. Let me think. Can I sneak in through the side? Alright, I'll find a different way to get on top. Okay, this is the way. I need my glider. Okay, we're gonna press X. I am prepared now. And we're gonna end up over there. Okay. Whee! Talk with Sunny and Nana about the junior conductor recruitment information. Okay. Alright, candidate number 36. All done. Whoa, that's a lot of candidates. Finally, all the registrations are complete. Looks like no one's lost their enthusiasm for driving the train. Huh? Do we have 2 more? This way for registration, please. Nikki, Momo, it's you guys. Hi, Momo and I heard you're recruiting junior conductors. That's right, Nikki. Do you want to apply? If you pass the choo-choo station's assessment, you can become a junior conductor and drive the train yourself. Isn't old Fanny Packy the one who drives the choo-choo train? Yes, the official driver is still old Fanny Packy. This recruitment is more like a special program. At first, we wanted to hire another full-time driver. That way, they could alternate shifts from old Fanny Packy during golden season. After all, golden season is full of fun activities and there are way more passengers than usual. With someone else covering a few shifts, old Fanny Packy won't be so busy and can even join in the fun. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself and having snacks. Don't forget to hydrate. Who would have thought? The moment the recruitment notice went out, PCs everywhere rushed to apply to drive the choo-choo train. The station received so many applications we couldn't keep count. Seeing everyone's interest, Pops decided to create the Junior Conductor program so that every PC could get a chance to drive the train. Ah, so that's how it works. It lets everyone enjoy the fun of driving the choo-choo train while also taking some of the load off of Fanny Packy. That's right, Mr. Lusty. It is of utmost importance. That does sound like a lot of fun. I'd love to give it a try. Do you think you could help me sign up? Of course. There you are. You're all registered. Sunny and I just need to head back and get ready before the assessment begins. Oh, right. There are 2 parts to the assessment. A written test and a practical driving test. Oh boy. I don't think I'm ready for either of those. Pass both and you'll become a junior conductor. I'm just gonna wing it. I'll be in charge of the first part, the written test. Nikki, once you're ready, come find me at the choo-choo station repair station to take it. Okay, Sunny. I'm nervous. I get, like, test anxiety. There he is. Aww, you're so sweet. Hello, Nikki. Before the test begins, let me go over some things you'll need to know. This written test checks how well candidates know the choo-choo train operating manual. All questions are multiple choice, and you must get them all correct to pass. Let me know if you want to check the manual. Once you're ready, we'll get started. You get test anxiety too, Mr. Lusty? I knew what you meant. Okay, I'm gonna review the manual. Okay, follow traffic regulations, safely drive along the designated route to ensure the safety of both passengers and yourself. These are like no-brainers probably. While driving, adjust gears promptly according to the speed limit signs and follow the no horn instructions as indicated. If you encounter the following obstacles, take the corresponding action immediately. Oh gosh, the driving portion's gonna be hard. Floating crates, smash through them at high speed and continue. Groups of Monroefins, more frequent recently, sound the horn to drive them away, then continue. Giant Monroefins, more frequent recently, stop and wait until they swim away before proceeding. In case of train malfunction, immediately notify the responsible staff. suspend all passenger and cargo transport, and resume only after repair and safety confirmation. Strictly prohibited using detergent while on duty. You cannot be under the influence. Violators will have their certification revoked and may only resume driving after recertification. Hey Bentley, welcome in. We're taking our written exam for our train conductor test. Alright, here's the first question. When driving the train through a no-whistle zone, what should you do? You should definitely blow the whistle as loud as possible. Whistle freely, drive silently, or brake immediately. Drive silently. Correct. Now, for the second question. Which of the following counts as proper conduct? A. Using a small amount of detergent while driving. No, we don't. We don't drive under the influence. Chasing thrills, ignoring conditions, and speeding recklessly. Yes. Staying alert, adjusting your driving strategy as necessary. It's that one. Correct. Now, for the last question. What should you do if you notice a school of Monroefins crossing in front while driving? We honk at them. Sound the whistle to drive them away. Speed up and crash through them. Or stop and go fishing. You scare them away. Congratulations, you got them all correct. Congratulations, you passed the written part of the assessment. The next part is the practical test, which will take place at the platform by the lake. Nana is already waiting for you there. Good luck! Just as I thought Nikki breezed through the written test, next up is the practical driving test. Oh boy. We have to remember everything we just learned. We're gonna take this fast travel to get there. I think it's this way. Yeah, there they are. There's another person who has a quest for us, but we're not going to squirrel out. We're going to stay focused. Nikki, congratulations on passing the written test. I knew you could do it. Once you pass the practical driving test, you'll earn your certificate and officially become a junior conductor. By the way, there have been quite a few Monroefins in the lake lately, which makes driving a bit trickier. Oh, great. During the test, stay alert and adjust your driving strategy as needed. Do I need to do a breathalyzer to make sure I'm not under the influence of detergent? Thanks. I'll keep my eyes peeled. But why have there been so many Monroefins in the lake lately? Actually, Monroefins have always been spotted in the abandoned district. Just not very often. I hear they're obsessed with chasing anything they find sexy. So this time they're probably chasing Madame Julie. Oh. Should we be chasing Madame Julie? So even Monroefins are fans of the Sovereign of Sexy, but with them swimming all over the lake, won't they accidentally collide with the choo-choo train? Don't worry, if you encounter a school of small Monroefins, just blow the whistle and they'll swim away. They're giving us lots of reminders, that's nice. But if it's a big Monroefin, you'll need to stop and wait until it swims off before continuing. Small fish, sound the whistle. Big fish, stop the train. Thanks, Nana. I've got it. And crates, smash through them at a high speed. Best of luck with the test, Nikki. Now, if you're ready, let's get started. I'm ready. Okay. She didn't tell me how to operate it. Okay, here we go. When driving the train, you can control the speed and sound the horn using the lower right control panel. Alright, see you later, Flash. When driving the train, control speed and sound the horn using the lower right control panel. The train has 4 controls: high, low, stop, reverse. Okay, so that's controlled by our D-pad. During the journey, adjust your speed according to the road signs. Flexibly respond to various obstacles. Okay, I'm nervous. Stopping the train within the designated area before the countdown ends. For the countdown ends counts that as a successful challenge. That was a weird sentence. Alright, the gear lever has 4 positions allowing you to adjust the train speed. Try driving the train. Okay, here we go. I didn't realize it was already counting down. Red alert, we must ensure safety of both passengers and cargo. Okay. I sounded the horn. Was it in enough time? I don't think I'm gonna win. I'm gonna have to run this again. I only have 18 seconds left. Now it's got me in camera mode? I gotta retry. I ran out of time. It kept giving me instructions and I had to read it. Aw, thanks, babe. I scared them. Oh, I took my whistle. I didn't need to do that. Alright, we gotta go fast and blast through these crates. Oh no, horn. Oops. Oopsies. I messed up. Alright, we gotta go faster again. Oh no, we have to stop. They jumped out in front of me. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, horn, no horn. Stop talking. I can't see the signs. Oh, we have to stop right in this spot. Okay, we got this, we got this. Does this count? What do you mean? Oh, do I have to get the train car right there? I'm so confused. We have gone off route. Where do you want me to stop? I'm gonna have to redo it. It really does. Like, this part was heckin' confusing. At least I'm gonna know this path really well. I wish that little PC would stop talking. I can't see the signs as well when it does that. Oh no! I honked at him. Alright, we gotta figure out how to stop on this thing. I stopped, dang it. Jerk. Yeah, we did it. Yes. Oh no, I don't want to retry. I'm done. Okay, the candidate drove without any unexpected incidents, followed all requirements, and successfully completed the journey. The results of the test are in, and you have passed. Nikki, here's your junior conductor certificate. Keep it safe. From now on, you're a member of the choo-choo station team. Yay! Wonderful. Junior conductor Nikki reporting for duty. Welcome to the choo-choo station team. If you ever feel like driving, just come find me at the platform. Looking forward to driving with you, Nikki. We have a license to drive. I don't know if I should be trusted with such a thing. Let's see, what's this? The Sovereign of Sexy Julie is about to return to the abandoned district, and the Ripple Estate soiree is drawing near. Make your way to the choo-choo station platform at Ripple Estate and join the celebration. Okay, 1F. What's this? That's 3F. I don't know, like, what's the best place to go? I guess this one. Head to the Ripple Estate platform. Where? Right here. That direction. Jump over everything in our way. Don't mind me. There's a wind star around here. Where? Up there, a curio challenge. Okay. Oh, there was one star right here, but I have to get all these ones in order to get it. I have a hard time with these. I become most uncoordinated when I have to do these challenges. Oh, and see, it just sent me into a cutscene. I'm really not gonna get it. Was this what I was supposed to do? This is my special Ripple Estate business card, fresh off the press from Sheldon. The order was only 998 planes. Miss Nikki, the very first one is for you. And I'm Snapshot Tommy, all the way from Sissia, star reporter for the Brazen Beacon, columnist for the filler page. From Sissia, huh? I'd always thought that all PCs come from the abandoned district. About that, I've done a bit of research. It seems like both sides have a point. I can't believe the PCs outside the abandoned district don't even believe in the Silver Gale. Did you write this report, Tommy? What? No, I'm not here for research. I was looking into Julie's story and happened to pursue some materials on the abandoned district. I came here to dig up some juicy scoop in Julie's hometown and find out the truth behind her retirement. Why don't you just ask her? You think I'd pester Queen Julie? She's so tough she'd sass the whole pack of sly old foxes from the kingdom daily? Okay. Besides, that's not how I do my investigations. I prefer the little scraps of truth that no one notices. The ones tossed into the trash. Too bad, I don't think the abandoned district has a single trash can. What? No wonder something felt off. I'm no slouch. I'm already chasing down another lead. It's possible that Julie's retirement... They're going too fast. Granny Rags? Dear guest, there's an old saying in Ripple Estate. Spilled wine cannot be poured back into the glass. Please do not bring up such old matters again. I know. Miss Nikki, Mr. Momo, welcome to Ripple Estate. Miss Jenny wanted to greet you personally, but I'm afraid she was called away by Palmy for a final inventory check. She'll be here later. That's alright. We can use the time to explore and learn all about the Ripple Estate story. Oh hey, that reminds me, I still haven't even asked about the time when Juliet joined Ripple Estate as a mysterious savorist. What the heck does any of this mean? I'm lost. Murder on the choo-choo train. Talk to the PCs and wait for the choo-choo train. Oh please, give me a break. That Juliet just drapes some straw on herself and makes the front page. Keep reading. Come on, I want to see what other nonsense this rag can cook up. Jeez. Filler column. Sissia's rising star, Mr. Leon, said today that his collab with Juliet and Circe on As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom wasn't his big stage debut. He stated that when a habit becomes as silent as a tree, it's more profound than any protagonist's lines. Now that time has borne fruit, the art of the monologue will finally make the world. Who's this Leon Schmeon guy? And that's all there is about Juliet? I bought 10 copies from Tommy. What a total waste of thread. Well, why did you buy 10 copies? It's still telling me to talk to the PCs. I have to talk to all of them. Are they all such yappers? What a rich, fruity aroma. Such sturdy fabric. I'm sure I'll meet lots of master detergent makers on this trip. It's just a shame that Yarny's missing out. I heard he went to Sissia to refine his detergent making skills, but now with the Ripple Estate soiree coming up, I don't see how he could miss such an important event. Who knows? I haven't seen him in over half a year. Looks like I'll have to be the one who accepts Julie's specially blended detergent on his behalf. Yes, I'm never washing my hands again. What? Isn't detergent made for washing things? What a little weirdo. That Juliet Tommy mentioned before, she's even more amazing than I'd heard. No talent scouts, no connections, just faith in her own charm and charisma. She went from Prosperville all the way to Sicily and became a trendsetter. She's so glamorous. Are you saying that the charming Madame Julie in her wonderful straw coat isn't glamorous? You ask me, of all Juliet's designs, only the straw coat that created Madame Julie is really worth anything. If Juliet the human and Julie the PC had a styling duel, the winner and the one crowned the sovereign of sexy would be, it would definitely still be Madame Julie. Okay, why do I have to talk to all of them? They're not telling me anything important. The Dawn's First Light bottle from 2 days ago, I can still smell it. It's amazing. I heard this is one of the new detergent vintages is about to launch. I can't reveal the name yet, but I know what it's made of. I guess so. They want to feel important. Okay, Julie's going to be arriving shortly. Here's our train. That face. Everyone looks so disappointed. First, evacuate. Secure the suitcase. I'm sorry, Madame Julie has some business to attend to. She won't be back for a few days. Please wait back at the estate. What happened? I'm not sure. Hey, why are you shooing us away? Let me see. Come on. I'm sorry, I can't. Please leave now. Nikki, what's going on? I don't know. Come on, let's see if Jenny can explain. Excuse me, Jenny, do you know what happened? Nikki, you've helped save both Ripple Estate and the abandoned district. I can't possibly lie to you. In this suitcase are scraps of a PC. Oh my gosh. Are you telling me we received a box of body parts? That's so dark. Whoa, what does that mean? Scraps of a PC. Jenny, are you telling us that? Yes, the fabrics of the PCs. They're gifts from the Wishing One, each containing unique whim. The stronger their whim and the deeper their fabric studies, the more a PC stylist can feel a cloth's energy and distinguish ordinary scraps from the fabric of their own kind. Although I don't possess nearly as much whim as Madame Julie, and I don't always know a fabric's origins, I still sense that the cloth in the suitcase is the body of a PC. Oh my gosh. What? Could it be Madame Julie? But how? I don't know. Who would target Madame Julie? And who would have the power to harm Wishfield's sovereign of sexy? I'm sorry, my mind's a mess. But what happened? Happened. As the former owner of the Ripple Estate, I have to act. I must calm everyone down, investigate, maintain normalcy. We have to help. Don't worry, Jenny, we can help too. Although I never had the chance to meet Madame Julie, I know the others in the abandoned district. I want to do my part. Right, I'm not scared, not at all. If you need anything, Nikki and I can help you. Thank you, Nikki and Momo. Until things are clear, I'll ask Tommy and Charlie to control the narrative and not tell the others about Madame Julie's murder. Gosh. Next, we must find the culprit. But with only fabric scraps, where would we even begin? I can help. There may be clues on the suitcase or inside the train. Oh, we should also ask the staff on the choo-choo train if they know anything. Never fear. Master Detective Nikki and her handsome assistant are here. Leave the investigation to us. Alright, Jenny, you should take a break. Momo and I will look around first. I'm sorry, I'll leave it to you. Why'd she say sorry? Alright, let's look for some clues. First, there's this chest of body parts. Oh, I hate this one where it's like, flip it around. The suitcase isn't locked. Okay. Has some sort of sigil on the bottom. This must be Madame Julie's exclusive logo. This looks like a Louis Vuitton case. It's probably a knockoff. What's that? Straw? Straw. Straw! Hey Nikki, remember that celebrity Juliet? Didn't those PCs say Madame Julie was born from her straw coat? Oh. Right, I heard Madame Julie wears a straw coat now too, and it really suits her. The exclusive logo plus the straw on the back of the suitcase. It seems this really is Madame Julie's suitcase. She went all the way to Sicily, yet the surface of the suitcase is still so clean. Even the handle is polished. Madame Julie must have really cherished this. And now it's being used to carry... Ugh, that killer, they're horrible. It's a shame. There are no more clues about the killer. The suitcase wasn't locked, so anyone could have opened it, which means anyone can be the culprit. Ooh. The PCs of the abandoned district made this to welcome Madame Julie. She was so beloved here. If they knew what happened to her, everyone would be heartbroken. Where are the rest of these clues? Oh, here's something. Is this from Madame Julie's journal? Jenny said that Madame Julie left without a word to find a fragrance worthy of the Ripple Estate soiree. This journal seems to confirm that. It seems she was a very spontaneous lady, so I guess it's not surprising she'd suddenly leave. But since she's decided to return to the abandoned district, does that mean she found the formula she was after? Maybe. It says here that she got some good news unexpectedly. But something's not right. In the second to last entry, Madame Julie said something was a little painful and stopped writing. I'm worried she might have gotten injured or maybe even sick. Whatever happened, I have a feeling it's connected to this case of the scraps in the suitcase. That would make sense. Nikki, did you find anything else? I did. Madame Julie never wrote down the latest formula. I'm not sure if she wrote it down somewhere else or brought a sample with her. In any case, we haven't found any related evidence. Could the person who attacked Madame Julie have been after that formula? Ha! Detective Nikki and her incredible sidekick have done it again. What happened before Madame Julie returned to the abandoned district? It's all coming together. But there aren't even any obvious traces at the scene. Whoa, Nikki! Could we be dealing with one of those professional assassins from the comic books? The really nasty ones? Don't worry, Momo, whoever they are. If we work with Jenny and the others, I know we'll catch them. Killing a lovely old lady like her in the peaceful abandoned district is terrifying. Who knows what they'll do next? We can't just let them get away with this. Don't worry, we won't. There's more clues, right? We gotta stop. Yes. Okay, we have one more thing. Are we gonna talk to the staff? Okay. Can I ask what happened before and after you saw Madame Julie today? Early this morning I took the special express to the Golden Fields and waited for Madame Julie. Between her return and the preparations for the Ripple Estate soiree, some pretty big things are happening in the abandoned district. I just had to handle her out myself. She was her usual spontaneous self. Her letter to Jenny only mentioned the day she was getting into town, not the time. But I wasn't in a hurry. I was happy to wait. When she arrived, she seemed pretty happy. She spent some time admiring the welcome signs everyone made for her. Then she chatted with me for a while before she got on the train. Was she traveling alone? Yes. She didn't tell anyone she was going on this long trip. She went all by herself. She was alone when she got back, too. And that suitcase she was carrying, it was the very same one. The train was called Julie's Special Express, and no other PCs were allowed on board. I was driving in the front, and she was the only passenger. I even offered to drive in reverse to get to the Ripple Estate in one stop, but Miss Julie said it had been a long time since she'd been back and wanted to enjoy the scenery, so she told me not to worry about it. So I followed the usual route, took a slow tour around the abandoned district, and then stopped at the Ripple Estate. Did you hear any unusual sounds or see anything out of the ordinary along the way? No, and the sound of the steam whistle probably would have covered it up. I didn't hear anything. The water was as calm as usual. I see. That's all for now. Thank you, old Fanny Packy. I'm so sorry this happened. Alright, I'll leave the investigation to you. It seems like there are no other clues in the train car. Momo, let's tell Jenny what we found first. The golden age may end, but the soul of sexy never fades. That's what you always said. But how could the abandoned district's most charming soul take her final bow like this? Jenny, are you feeling better? Nikki, I'm sorry for my behavior and for putting this investigation on you. I understand. You and Madame Julie were close friends for so long. This must be so hard. But we finished investigating. Thank you. That suitcase is so important. I had Pommy take it back to the manor for safekeeping. But I kept this photo just in case we missed any evidence. Did you happen to find anything? The killer was careful and didn't leave any evidence behind, but I have some theories. According to old Fanny Packy's testimony, Julie boarded an empty train, but was somehow murdered before it stopped. The killer must have come from the water. Ooh! And snuck on board, then escaped afterwards. For some reason, they put Madame Julie's fabric inside the suitcase and sent it on to the Ripple Estate. And there's one thing I'm really worried about. The original contents of the suitcase? There's no way Madame Julie would travel so far without taking any luggage with her. But when you opened the suitcase earlier, there was only the fabric inside. What could have happened to everything inside the suitcase? That is strange. Madame Julie always valued her quality of life. She even made sure to regularly clean her suitcase with one wash fresh detergent. I'm sure she'd have packed a lot when she traveled. Nikki, are you saying you think the killer stole everything out of Madame Julie's suitcase? Yes. Based on what she wrote in her journal, the suitcase had well, it had the formula. Okay, but we didn't find it. But yesterday, Charlie discovered that one of Madame Julie's journals had gone missing. There wasn't anything really important inside of it, but the thief might have thought it contained records related to Vin des Ripples, so they stole it. That makes sense. So it looks like the stolen journal and the suitcase containing the scraps are probably connected to each other. Yes. So Nikki, I have a difficult request. I'd like to commission you. No, I would like to sincerely request that you help investigate the case of the stolen journal. I already am. I will assign some reliable members of staff to investigate the surface of the water to retrace some of the killer's steps. But Ripple Estate is short on hands, and I cannot let too many PTs know that our Julie was murdered. Well, you should, because everyone's in danger. They need to be on their guard, right? I understand. I may not have known Madame Julie, but I know how important she was to everyone in here, and that awful killer needs to be brought to justice. I'd love to help. On behalf of all of the Ripple Estate, thank you. Charlie knows more details about the stolen journal case. She's at the entrance to the Ripple Estate comforting everyone. I suggest you talk to Charlie first. May the silver gale be with you. Is that like saying Godspeed? Head to Ripple Estate and talk to Charlie. Okay. Where? Oh, right here. Is this the fact? May the silver gale be with you. That's what I'm going to say from now on instead of Godspeed. Okay. Something. Oops. There. Head to Rebel and talk to Charlie. What the? Where's Charlie? There. Is this? Oh, it went straight into a cutscene again. Leora. She's comforting her with small flower braids in a row. The dreaming child with secrets glow. Have no fear. Oh, they're crying. Little bib. He said that Madame Julie isn't coming back, and the bad guy hides in the shadows with a huge pair of scissors. This little babe knows stuff. This is truly despicable slander. It must be from that blabbermouth of the columnist. I'll warn him. The Ripple Estate soaring will not tolerate his rumors. Don't worry, it's okay. Those words are just meant to scare you. Pay them no mind. See for yourself, there isn't anything lurking in the shadows. Even if there is, it's nothing we can't handle. Let's go take a look together, shall we? I'm terribly sorry, Miss Leora. Thank you for calming the child down. We've just learned that a guest has been spreading some irresponsible rumors. Nothing. The Ripple Estate story is finally back. Many PCs have come nostalgic for the good old days with so much attention. These things are bound to happen. This grand scene is such a rare sight. Cecilia, thank you so much. Speaking of which, how many guests are here from Cecilia? Besides you, 3 others have arrived at the estate so far. Something wrong, Miss Leora? Do you need them for something? It's nothing. I just wanted to check. I'm sorry, I'll stop bothering you. Let's go. Talk to Charlie to ask about the details of the missing journal case. Who was that guest just now? That's Miss Leora from Sissia. She works for a theater troupe as a backstage crew member. She's actually more than just a guest here. After folks heard about the Ripple Estate soiree, she took the initiative to contact Jenny. She wanted to work behind the scenes for the event. In that case, she must be very interested in any news concerning the Ripple Estate soiree and Julie. She probably knows a bit about the estate's layout, too. What's wrong, Miss Nikki? Well, Jenny asked me to investigate the case of Julie's missing journal. She thinks it might be related to Julie's murder. Ah, it sounds like Jenny has already told you. Indeed, at a time like this, I don't know who better to trust than yourself and Mr. Momo. Now that this terrible thing has happened, we're short on hands and don't even know where to start investigating. Thank you for all your help in this difficult time, Miss Nikki. Oh. I understand. I also can't imagine who would hold a grudge against a PC as kind and respectable as Madame Julie. Hopefully the case of the stolen journal can give us a clue. The journal was stolen on the very day before Julie's special express arrived. Lately, Pommy and I have been taking turns patrolling around the estate to maintain order. I take the day shift while Pommy takes the night shift. That day, I ended up switching my shift with Pommy because, well, it's a bit embarrassing to say, but I spent the whole previous night showing a friend around the estate and just didn't have the energy to patrol the next day. The day and night patrol routes are different, with different points of focus. I asked Pommy for advice beforehand and noted down the key things to watch out for on the night shift. But around 9 o'clock that night, when I was patrolling around the Savoring Garden, I found to my surprise that one of the most important items, Madame Julie's journal, had gone missing. I made sure to search the area, confirmed it had been taken, and reported it back to Jenny. What does the journal look like? We'll help keep an eye out for it when we're looking around. It's a red notebook. Oh, when I was showing my friend around that night, we took a photo near the Savoring Garden. Miss Nikki, look, you see that red journal sitting there with the other things, don't you? Right here. It seems the journal hadn't been stolen yet when Pommy was on patrol the night before. Charlie, do you have any suspects? Her private journal was always kept there. Much like the rest of Madame Julie's personal items, no one would touch it, or even give it a second thought, really. Well, obviously someone did. I hate to be suspicious of our guests, I really do, but to have all of this happening right now when Ripple Estate is full of new faces, it just seems a little too convenient to me. Yes, if a PT from the abandoned district wanted to commit the crime, they would have had other opportunities and wouldn't have to risk being discovered by a patrolling PC. Visitors, on the other hand. But I know it's not good to jump to conclusions without solid evidence. Charlie, I'd like to go see the place in the photo. Is that alright? Of course. The Savoring Garden is just over there, on the stone tree platform. Please forgive me for not being able to accompany you. I have to calm everyone down and stop too many rumors from spreading. I just can't seem to get away right now. I understand. I will bring you the truth and catch that killer. Don't you worry. And I'll always be a great Detective Nikki's right hand. Thank you all so much. Pommy should be patrolling around that area. If you run into any trouble, be sure to go find him. Okay. I think this is the closest one to where we need to be. Be extinguished, all of you, for this era's tragic end. Julie, Juliet, in your eternal slumber, let me write your eulogy. What the heck? Oh, Mr. Leon, stop it. Please stop. The whisper of truth has been carried to my ears by Tommy. Thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Lucy. And you. Julie's followers, why do you hide secrets in your berries? Why do you hide secrets in your berries? What? What does that mean? Huh? That columnist is spouting nonsense to everyone again. He's got a bigger mouth than the ambird outside my house. Don't you believe a word he says. What are you all doing? Alas, thankfully, friends with proper etiquette have arrived to mourn the fall of a shining star. Since you pursue her glory as well, you must have also seen me burning alongside her on the stage. This vessel cursed by drama is Mr. Center Stage Leon. Leon? Oh, I think I saw that name in the newspaper that Tommy sold Sheldon. He co-starred in a play with Juliet. Aha, so even Tommy can't forget me. Figures. Even a gossip reporter has no choice but to let my name roll off their tongue. What a weirdo. You must be referring to As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. In that performance, I portrayed a silent patrolman, but I still commanded the respect of that entire audience. That's why they call me King of the Stage, you see. King of the Stage. So you're saying you didn't have a single line? I intended to catch up with Julie during the Ripple Estate soiree and persuade her to come with me to stir up Sissy's twilight once more. A pity, what a pity. Julie, how else shall I mourn you? Yeah, he's such a great performer. I understand your grief, Mr. Leon, but Tommy was only spreading rumors. Please don't take them seriously. Exactly, by listening to Tommy you might be crying over nothing. Oh, another who understands the art of pacing. In that case, I'll stop bothering you. May we see each other again at the next dawn's first light. Oh good, he's leaving. Tommy, are you doing alright? Thank you for helping me get that dramatic PC to leave. He flung himself on the suitcase in mourning. I couldn't pull him off. So unpalmed. If Madame Julie were here, she'd have something to say. Thanks for helping, Tommy. You've got to keep the peace and stop the news from starting a panic. Jenny trusted us to investigate the case of the missing journal. We've got to get to the bottom of this and uncover the truth about Madame Julie's murder. I believe in you. If Madame Julie were here, she wouldn't want me to be so down either. If you need to know anything, just ask me. Okay, Kelly already filled us in. Before the two of us switched shifts, did anything between the two... I cannot read. Words are hard. Before the two of you switched shifts, did anything strange happen? I don't know why I struggled so hard with that sentence. My goodness. I don't think so. I usually patrol the Savoring Garden around 12 o'clock. Every time I make sure to check Madame Julie's things according to the list. I've never noticed any other things go missing. Besides, only a few PCs pass through this area during the day. At night, it's just me on the night shift. A robbery has never taken place here before. I can't believe this is all happening before the Ripple Estate soiree. Never mind that. I'll take you there. You can investigate anything you need to. I actually think it's a burglary. Robbing is something that you do to a person. Burglary is something you do to, like, a place. And they burglarized this place. Right? Investigate the scene of the stolen journal case. Follow Pommy to the savoring garden. Okay, down here. I'm going to catch some bugs while I'm here. There. There's the journal. What are you talking about? Wait. This really is Madame Julie's journal, but Charlie clearly confirmed the journal was missing that day. Someone brought it back. A journal that was lost accidentally and without a trace, but then suddenly reappeared as if by magic. Pommy, Momo, let's go investigate and see if we can dig up any useful clues about this. This is heavy. Is this Madame Julie's jewelry box? A super diva's jewelry box, just as glamorous and mysterious as a pirate's treasure. It's a design sketchbook. It must be full of Sovereign of Sexy's great ideas. I don't know what we're looking for. Did it get stained somehow? Huh, it smells like a special fragrance. Oh my. Is there something stuck in it? Looks like there's a loose page. These creases are pretty new. Someone must have gone through it not long ago. Pommy, do PCs usually read Madame Julie's journal? No! How can anyone be so rude as to look through their personal belongings? In that case, I think these new creases were most likely made by the thief. If they stole the journal to read it, why did they return it? Then that stain on it must have been left by... Achoo! By the thief, too. Achoo! Why is he sneezing? It smells good. What is that stuff? Let me smell it. Oh, isn't this the special blend Super Scented Palm? The two main ingredients are Super Duper Palmed and One Breath Bliss. The scent is designed to last an extremely long time. Whoa, hold on. What is with these names? Does no one here know how to name a detergent properly? Coming up with names was actually Madame Julie's strength, but since she left, we've had to name them ourselves. Well, thanks so much for following Team SIV. I think Super Duper Pond is a really cool name if you ask me. Did you come up with that one all by yourself? Hee hee, I did indeed. The Super Duper Palm detergent is a new product developed specifically for the Ripple Estates foray. It brings together the powder of all the detergent experts in Ripple Estate, so obviously I needed to. Win the press-off competition against Charlie so I can finally get the naming rights. So you decide naming rights just as professionally as you decide names. Super Duper Palm doesn't smell like much of anything on its own, but when you mix it together with other detergents, it has the power to enhance their effects. I can't think of any better name for something so palmed. But its effect isn't very stable yet, and it can be a bit too powerful. Sometimes the smell of the super scented palm blend will hang around for days and days. So all the different formulas for the Super Duper Palmed are still being adjusted. You can't even buy it yet. Well then, how is it on the journal? Wait, if these detergents aren't on the market yet, how did they end up on the journal? That's what I just said. Are there other ways to get it? Mommy, is there any other way to get the super scented balm? I remember now. It was about 3 days before the train arrived. With dawn's first light, we let everyone try a batch of super scented balm. Dawn's first light? Oh, I get it. 1 bottle of detergent in the morning, right? A bottle at dawn keeps you fresh all day long. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good slogan. That's right. Dawn's first light, a tradition of the Ripple Estate soiree. Starting a week before the official celebration, we let everyone sample the latest detergents every morning. So this thief arrived at Ripple Estate 3 days before Julie's special express. If they stole the journal and put it back, they might have taken other things during those 3 days too. We've investigated this area, Momo. Let's check the other things we found earlier to see if they have the same scent. Analyze the current situation with Tommy. So the thief stole some other things too. Detective Nikki, any theories? Yes, I have some ideas, but first I want to ask, Pommy, if you used super scented balm and then touched Momo, would he have a strong smell too? No, no way. If picking it up were that easy, the entire Ripple Estate would smell like this by now. Really though, I'd have to play Move and Groove with Momo the whole entire night before he'd even get super scented. Oh wait, play what now? Do what all night? Hey meow. Then my idea must be correct. The thief most likely stole and returned items. Several items over the course of those 3 days. They'd steal an item, take it back, examine it, and return it. Because they kept the stolen items with them for a while, they all picked up the strong smell of super scented pollen. That makes sense. But why would the thief do that? Because they didn't want anyone to find out the items were missing. For whatever reason, this thief doesn't want to actually take these things. Rather, they were looking for something inside. By stealing, studying, and then returning them, they hoped to get a good look at these items without being discovered by other PCs. And their scheme worked. The first 2 times, no one noticed her jewelry box or design sketchbook went missing. Yet the theft of the journal was discovered, possibly because the difference in patrol personnel. Chally's more familiar with Madame Julie's things, so she noticed the missing journal. No, only the night patrol route passes through here. That's my usual route. I know it way better than Chally would. You're right. Oh wait, I've got it. It's more likely because the difference in patrol times. Okay, Pommy usually patrols here around 12 at night, but Chally said she arrived here at 9 and found the journal missing. At first, the thief likely took advantage of the patrol schedule, stealing the items after midnight and returning them before 12 the following night. Oh, so every time Pommy patrolled, everything was neat and tidy. He couldn't have noticed anything. Right. But the thief wouldn't know that Chally switched to the night shift the day before Julie's special express arrived. Chally patrols differently than Pommy, so Chally got here earlier. At 9 o'clock, the thief hadn't had time to put the journal back, so Chally noticed something was wrong. Ooh, we were so busy afterward that we never came back here to check. So it wasn't until you came to investigate that the journal had reappeared. That's right. If my reasoning is correct, the thief probably has no idea they've been discovered. They might even come back here to strike again. But what would they take? They've already looked at everything. Okay, we're gonna keep watch. We're gonna have a stakeout. Hope we brought some barbecue for Mama. Okay, we have to find a spot to wait. I'm wondering if it's one of those visitors we saw when we first set out on this mission. Nightshade Coolin? Julie, don't know her. I'm just here to see if Ripple Estate's new detergent selection is worth stocking, that's all. Oh, you don't know Julie? Well, that's... it's gotten so late already. Is there anything worth seeing around here? Late? Everyone's usually up at this hour in Sissia, aren't they? Oh, brother. The awkwardness here is palpable. Do you two sightsee this late at night often? We just happened to run into each other. She's visiting Sissia too, so I was just saying hello. My name is Leora. I'm part of the backstage crew for the theater troupe in Sissia. This is the weirdo we saw earlier. The name's Coolin, the owner of the Nightshade Lounge. If you're ever in Sissia, your yellow friend there can come get a couple bottles on the house. A pleasure, Leora. Miss Coolin, as Deputy Patrol Officer, I'd like to ask some routine questions. So why are you both out here in the middle of the night? Checking on the local night blooming berries. As for her, I'm not sure why she was following me. Following you? Don't get me wrong, I just happened to bump into her. Being invited to help with the stage setup for the Ripple Estate soiree was an honor, but this brand new environment, the nighttime routes, open field lighting, there are a lot of challenges. I need to do some prep work. And the route you planned for the stage just happened to be the same one I was taking? Well, now I'm curious, what kind of berries need nighttime inspections? Sounds like an excuse from someone up to no good. The Nightshade Lounge is open at nighttime. The state of my raw ingredients is more important at night than during the day. They're both a bit suspicious. Neither one of them has a solid alibi. What do we do? Let me think. Do we ask about the details they mentioned, or ask about their arrival time? See if they get messed up talking about their arrival time. You two, when did you arrive at the estate? Let me think. I was told that Julie's Special Express arrived 2 days after I got to the Ripple Estate. Oh. Yeah, that's about right. If what they're saying is actually true... Oh, thanks so much for following, Eddie. Welcome in. Then that would mean that neither of them could have used super scented palm before. Therefore, there's no possible way that they could be the thief we've been looking for. But that's if they're actually telling the truth. Okay, can anyone vouch for your arrival times? Everyone arriving from Sissia has to take the choo-choo train at Golden Fields. It's possible that one of the PCs there would have remembered me. When I arrived at Golden Fields, a PC named Wendy struck up a conversation with me. Noted. I have no more questions for now. Good night. Get some sleep. By the way, there are lots of new decorations in the Ripple Estate. It'd be easy to break something. If you go out at midnight, please ask a staff member to join you. It looks like we should go and check in with Wendy. That way we can be absolutely sure whether they're telling us the truth, or if they might have been hiding something all along. Nikki, let's head to Golden Fields after sunrise. Okay, that's further away. Sure, let's see, this is on the second floor. Okay, so we'll go here. catch some bugs while we're at it. Okay. More bugs? Whoa, lots of bugs. Okay, go to the golden fields during the day to look for clues. I am here. Are these people actually going to help me? A single sentence from Madame Julie opened my eyes. Now I poured out the stories I've held in for decades, and I want to try songwriting. It's a shame that the ones you chose to admire have both met with misfortune. Tommy, don't say things like that. Misfortune? Did something happen to Madame Julie? All I heard them say was that her trip got delayed. No, not Madame Julie. It was Circe who met with misfortune, which led to Juliet's retirement. That's what Snapshot Tommy has been claiming all along, right? Hey, what do you mean, claiming? I have proof. Let me find it. Here's the newspaper from back then. So it is true. Circe was also a star from Prosperville. They weren't just from the same place. They were best friends, like twin wheat stalks, together through rain or shine. Until one stalk breaks in the storm, lost without a trace. How lonely the other must have been. Madame Julie always truly admired Circe. When everyone thought Juliet would be the obvious choice for the leading role in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, Juliet just smiled before pushing Circe to the front of the stage. Oh. Like one stalk of wheat quietly supporting another, helping her stand straight and dazzling. But who could have predicted a disaster that even the toughest wheat stalks couldn't withstand? Every time Circe was mentioned, Madame Julie would sigh. Of all the drifting wheat seeds, none would ever grow like Circe. Mr. Leon knew the both of them too. That one. He wasn't ever famous, but he had the flair for the dramatic and loved all sorts of excitement. I never could have imagined that the PC born from his suit would be cut from the exact same cloth, so to speak. Insider drops major bombshell 3 years ago, the two of them. Hey, the rest of the page is an ad. I guess I shouldn't expect more from a tabloid filler page. That's commercialization. We can't be sure if this was the reason for Juliet's retirement, but I'm sure the death of her best friends would have been a huge blow. You also think this might be related to her retirement, don't you? And now all this terrible business with Julie? Yes, rumors about Madame Julie are everywhere. I understand, Tommy. The abandoned district has become such a rumor mill. Whoa there, Nikki. That was a nice thing. So why not go somewhere else to learn about her and Circe's past? Pestering one PC over and over won't be as efficient as asking around, right, Wendy? I don't mind sharing any of the stories I have about them. It's pretty boring in the field all by myself. But if you want to learn more about Circe and Juliet, it might be worth it to head to the Windrider Mill and ask around there. Many of the PCs born from the original residents of Prosperville's clothing live right around there. Well, that's a great idea. I can already smell the warm scent of wheat. I would bet 500 blings that the truth is hidden over there. Whatever's there, just remember, Tommy, even though you're investigating the truth, you still need to be careful about the things you say and ask. I understand. I'm off to Windrider Mill to put my best button forward. Catch you later. Phew, I thought he'd never leave. Now we can finally ask Wendy when the other PCs got here without any distractions. Okay, a thief has their eyes on some stuff inside the estate, and we're helping Jenny with a secret investigation. Ah, no wonder Jenny said to keep an eye on PCs going in and out of there and to make sure they don't run off. Ah, ask away. Whatever whispers I've heard lately, I promise to tell you. Okay, we'll ask about Kulin's arrival time, because apparently he talked to her. Wendy, do you know when Kulin arrived? She's a cold, confident PC who wears a black tie, black gloves, and a small blue velvet hat on her head. I thought it was a guy the whole time. I remember. She arrived 2 days before Julie's Special Express. I think it was in the afternoon. 2 days before? That heckin' liar. She did look cold, but the way she picked up each of the wheat grains was surprisingly gentle. To me, her heart seemed to be much softer than she looked. If she only just arrived, then the culprit must be a different PC. I said 2 days before the express. Makes sense. We should ask about when the other PC arrived. Do you know Leora? She's from Sicily. She has orange hair, red framed sunglasses, and a red flower on her chest. When did she get here? Ah, so Leora's her name. I remember. She arrived here 2 days before Julie's Special Express. Sometime in the morning, I believe. Didn't they both say they arrived after? She was in a hurry at first, but she stopped when she saw all of the wheat. Although she didn't say a word, I know the wind must have said a lot to her. We chatted for a moment, and she even gave me a book called Sicily Midnight Stories, saying she often read it while traveling. Well, if it's not Leora or Kulin, then maybe we should ask more about when Tommy and Mr. Leon got there. Okay, Wendy, do you remember when Tommy arrived? The one you spoke to just now? I can't remember the exact time, but I remember that he definitely arrived earlier than Leora and Kulin. As soon as he got here, he started taking pictures and even asked if I was willing to be interviewed on camera. What about Mr. Leon? He's the PC who speaks super dramatically, the one who always wears a green plaid hat and a monocle. Did I see a PC like that? From your description, he sounds like a very special gentleman, like he just stepped out of a poster. If I could see the outfit he wore again, I might be able to remember. No problem, I'll give it a try. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. A styling challenge? This is the outfit? I have no idea. Okay, she says she remembers everything now. Oh, it was that gentleman. He arrived 4 days before Julie's Special Express. I saw him that night. He looked kinda, not used to our weather. He kept wiping his forehead with his hanky. Tommy had just arrived too. He was snapping photos in the wheat field. When that gentleman saw him, he sprinted away as fast as he could. I'm sure he didn't want to be caught on camera all sweaty and dusty. Do we think that's the reason why? 4 days earlier, huh? That means between Tommy and Leon, either one could be our guy. Thanks a bunch, Wendy. You've been a huge help. Let's go back to Ripple Estate. Have a serious chat with those two. No problem. When you figure it out, come back to me. I've got a haystack full of stories waiting for you. I promise. Okay, back to the estate. I had no idea we'd be investigating a murder today. Uh-oh. Did we not go to the right spot? Shit, everyone's acting bonkers. No, no, no. No one understands my experiment. Scraps are crazy things. They could be lifesavers or a proof of death. Will the curtain ever rise again? Will we get to experience that era once more? Madame Julie, enlighten me. How do we start the ball? Why do you bring up Julie? Oh, Julie would understand. Suitcase is full of rags, just like my lab. My lab! Time to experiment! Oh no, 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 what do we do? Mommy, what on earth happened here? Who's this Forgotten and Jenny? What does she mean? Nikki, oh thank goodness, I feel much better after seeing you. May I introduce Quirky Gordon? He specializes in fabrics. He could take a look at Madame Julie's scraps, maybe find a clue or two? I don't know what happened. They were fine at first, but now, boom! Muttering gibberish. Take a look at them. I think they're hallucinating. Did you give them more detergent? That's a little fanny pack he was suffering from. Right, the banana-ergy. He used that weird detergent Nana mixed up. Oh no, what if something's wrong with Dawn's first light? I was busy getting ready for the Ripple Estate soiree this morning, so I skipped it. When I got here, everything was a mess. Today, right, Charlie was in charge of Dawn's first light. What happened? Where could she have gone? Oh no, what if someone spiked Dawn's first light detergent? Someone's laced it. Breathe. Okay, Pommy, we've got to fix this. I think Nana once made a PC refreshing detergent. It cleared old Fanny Packy's head right up. Yeah, and we had to blast him with our Purify. Prepare the mind-clearing detergent. What do you mean? Press the button to press the juice when the shrinking circle aligns with the target. Okay. I think I'll grab my breakfast, take a quick little break, and I'll be right back. And then we'll do this. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Took a minute. I hope you're not leaving for lunch, Mr. Leslie. I just grabbed my breakfast. It's your favorite. That's okay. If you gotta go ahead. Just take note of the time so you can go watch the VOD. That's the yogurt. Having a raspberry yogurt today. Lily's having her breakfast too, so you can hear her tip tapping and crunching in the background. And Lily is having peanut butter biscuits. Okay. They're shaped like little gingerbread men. They look, I mean, not gonna lie, they actually look pretty tasty. Okay, I'm gonna get myself resituated so I can do this little task of pressing juice. Okay, when pressing juice, fatigue may cause Nikki's vision to be blurred or shaky, so carefully focus to maintain control. Oh boy. God, that sounds good. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I was pressing A. Is green as good as yellow, or? Oh no. My vision got all messed up. I think I did it. Hey, I distribute the mind clearing detergent to other PCs. That's optional. We can distribute it to Charlie. Where's Charlie? Charlie? Color block, little chaos. Clown shoes, Sheldon. Here's Charlie. I thought I pressed talk. Oh. The 18th detergent, the Ripple Estate Suarez Music Sheet Watering Stoneheart with Straw. The strongest scent is ready, but you never came back. I will just soak in it then. The strongest detergent really has no fragrance. It's not really meant for pleasure. Charlie, I brought some mind clearing detergent. Excuse me. Let's put this on instead, okay? Okay, we gently dunk Charlie into the mind clearing detergent. This is my 18th detergent. Who's there? Ah, Nikki and Mama. By the Silver Gale. Sorry, I totally lost it. What's wrong with me? What happened? It looks like the Dawn's First Light detergent went bad. Lots of PCs got poisoned. How are you feeling now? Thanks for asking. Oh gosh, I feel absolutely terrible. I made certain I was especially careful with today's Dawn's First Light. The recipe, the testing, bottling it all up. Every step was perfectly meticulous. Oh, if Madame Julie saw all this. Don't blame yourself, Shelley. If Madame Julie were here in this moment, she'd say, constantly doubting your own ability? That's not how a true savorist behaves. Yeah. There's been so many recent cases. Maybe the poisoning of the detergent vintage was the culprit's doing too. Oh my gosh. So not only are we looking for a robber, a murderer, but, well, according to them, not according to me, but also attempted mass murder. This is getting to be a lot. This is very heavy, you guys. That makes sense. Charlie, think carefully. Has anything suspicious happened lately? Hang on a minute. My brain's a mess right now. The detergent that was tested this morning was mixed last night. So if someone messed with it, it had to be last night. But why would they? Oh no. With the Ripple estate in such chaos, the culprit might be going around stealing things right now. I'm going to call Pommy right this second to check the savoring garden. We don't know who's behind this yet, but the Ripple estate will never allow such reckless behavior. No one messes with Madame Julie's stuff. We should go too. We'll go when I'm done with my yogurt. I'm almost done. Lily is really wanting to lick the cup though. She's staring at me. It's like she's forgotten that she's already had her breakfast and several treats. She really likes yogurt cups. Okay. Okay, we need to get over here. It's on 2 left. That's on 3 up. That's on 2 up. Okay, we'll take this one. Did you get enough of it, Mr. Lefty? I'm just gonna play with my yogurt cup for the rest of the stream. Oh gosh. Where are we going? Up there? I don't know how to get over there. Okay, maybe we do need to go up higher so I can get... I'm supposed to go that way. I don't know how to get over there. I'll try this one. I hope this is helping your fairness level, Mr. Lusty. Okay, now we can get down there. There you are. So glad to see you both. Folks are finally bouncing back, and Charlie's up and about again. What a relief. Is it a relief? Sorry about earlier. Not my finest moment. Hold on. I brought the group photo with me. Let's check it to see if anything's missing. Of course, babe. Anything for you. I just love you so much. Just in case, compare the photo with the scene and see if anything's different. Oh, it looks like there's something on the ground. That's the only thing I'm noticing. This. This item is still in the photo, but it's missing. It's a scarf. I don't remember seeing it during our last investigation. I think it's still. No way. If something had been off, I definitely would have noticed. Let me double check. This scarf. I don't think it's even part of Madame Julie's collection. Did the culprit leave it behind? Do we keep? I'm not seeing it on the list that Pommy gave me. I'm fairly certain that I didn't see it on the day in question. Pommy, did you see it? I really don't know. I make sure to count Madame Julie's stuff on every patrol, so I'm positive nothing's ever gone missing. But if something brand new just showed up, I wouldn't have caught that. The journal disappeared and came back. The scarf popped up before vanishing. Wait, I think I understand now. The scarf belongs to the thief. Detective Nikki's onto something. Tell us what you're thinking. My ears are twitching with curiosity. Alright, from what we know, the thief attended the Dawn's First Light event in which super scented pond was distributed. That means they got here at least 4 days before Julie's special express. They probably came to steal Madame Julie's belongings. Then when they got here, they figured out... Oh wow, your frowness went way down. They figured out Pommy's patrol pattern and midnight rounds. During the day, the area is too crowded with staff and guests, so that means there's no chance to dig around unnoticed. So they waited for nightfall to strike? Right! After Pommy's patrol, maybe around dawn, the thief stole Madame Julie's journal. They made sure to return the journal before Pommy's next check. No one even noticed, but after handling the super scented pond, the stolen item picked up that signature scent. Ah, of course. I make sure to count the items, but I don't usually sniff them. I had no idea it smelled out of the ordinary. Even if you had, who cared? Everything was technically still there, right? Then the thief came back to steal a second item, this time, and tried to do the exact same thing again. Except this time the thief really messed up because they left behind evidence. This scarf. Except you take your duties seriously, Pommy, and always check all of Madame Julie's things, but I'm sure extra items can be pretty hard to notice. Sometimes. That's how they got away. But their luck couldn't last forever. Fortunately for our investigation, Charlie managed to snap a photo while showing her friend around that day. And thanks to that, Charlie ended up on the night patrol, which led to the missing journal being discovered. Sticking to routine, the clueless thief returned it before midnight and reset the scene. So when we came to investigate, nothing was missing and there was nothing extra. Whoa, they almost got away with it. If Charlie hadn't switched shifts and noticed the journal was missing, even finding the extra scarf from the photo wouldn't have raised any alarms. But just like any other bad seed, it was bound to sprout trouble again. Actions have consequences after all. Based on the time they arrived in the abandoned district, we can rule out Leora and Kulin. This scarf also gives us just enough evidence to identify the thief. It does? Tommy! It was Tommy. I remember now. When we first met at the train station, he had this exact scarf tied around his camera. I didn't remember that. Nikki, you're amazing. We would have been totally fooled without you. But why would Tommy do all this? For a story? Let's go ask him. What's your motive? How do I get over there? Try this way. This is kind of difficult to navigate. It's not as hard as navigating Spira, that big shell. But it's still tricky. That train looks so cool. I'm glad we fixed it. Okay, we're supposed to go down here. Hey, Colin, can you describe what you saw after you used the poison detergent? Please, just tell me. Be quiet. Close your mouth or I'll sew it shut. You hear me? Yeah, pipe down. Colin's just got her senses back and her head is still spinning. I didn't even get poisoned, but listening to you is making my head spin. Mommy. Oh, hey, Nikki, you're still here. And would you look at who's still hanging around? Tommy. Oh, what's going on? You all came here for me? Wait, I get it. You must have some pretty juicy info to share. Yeah, you were a murderer. A thief. And I don't know. Your breath stinks. We have something we should talk about in private. Sounds good. Take it. Alright then, Tommy, could you take one somewhere nearby to rest? We'll handle things with Tommy here. You got it. Exactly. I clicked the button to talk to him, it didn't work. Now then, Nikki, what did you want to ask? Don't worry, if you agree to an exclusive with me, I'll spill all the beans you want. Whatever, you name it. Okay. Let's start questioning. Interrogation started. Tommy, I suggest you answer this next question very carefully. Did you ever take anything from the Savoring Garden? Say, Madame Julie's journal? What? Why would I take anything from her? Should we present evidence or discuss with Momo? Select the evidence to present. During the interrogation, Nikki can present relevant evidence for suspicious points or discuss key information with Momo. Present the right evidence to refute their arguments. If you dismantle every flaw one by one, the interrogation will end in success. Okay, why would I take anything from her? Let's discuss with him. Oh, please, he's got plenty of reasons, but I guess motive aside, we don't actually have any evidence. That sounds delicious. Oh, I see next line, my bad. The Savoring Garden? I've never even been there. Okay, we have a photo, right? He's lying. Nikki, we worked so hard to figure out who the thief was. There has to be something that ties into the crime scene. Yeah, his scarf. Okay, this is it. The red scarf. Testify. Look at this photo. That scarf with the Sissia pattern. That's yours, right? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Shady little guy. Tommy, be honest with us. If you've never been to the Savoring Garden, then why was your scarf found there? I know, she looks so tough. Okay, hold on. How do you know it's mine? Look at me. Do you see a single trace of that scarf? Well, no. Ugh, so annoying, but it's fine, Nikki. We've all seen him wearing that scarf. We just need one solid piece of evidence to make it stick. I told you I've never been to that place before. I don't know who Julie invited last time, what snacks they served, or what palm-scented detergent they used, but I don't really care. Okay, this is his business card. This we already presented. That's the patrol schedule. Okay, this is the testimony from Pommy about the super scented pond. Okay, this is the records of the time when the suspect arrived in the Golden Fields. This could help. Let's see. It didn't have to do with the scarf. There's this scarf. It's right there. It's on his business card in the picture. Ha! Got you. How does that not prove it's his? It's on your camera. Okay, he says he doesn't care, but you heard that slip up. The problem is we can't prove intent with words alone. Let's go here. How do you know it's mine? Okay. That one will present the picture. This one. That should work. We saw that you were wearing that very scarf in your latest promo shot, Tommy. Do you have anything to say for yourself now? What? This photo. Look, the scarf. We were successful. Oh, that scarf. Ha, I'm just so busy. You see, always a deadline, you know? Forgot all about it. I picked it up off the road. Probably dropped by some lady by accident. Haha. I thought it was stylish, so I tied it to my camera for my Ripple Estate soiree credentials. Just a prop. Nothing to fuss over. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, Tommy. Silly me. In that case, I'll just hold on to it, you know? In case that lady wants it back. Right. Better to keep it safe, and maybe we should go ask around Ripple Estate. I mean, someone out there has to recognize it. Maybe we could... Whoa, wait, no, Nikki, don't take it. Why not, Tommy? If the scarf isn't yours, then why do you want to keep it so badly? Alright, I'll tell you whose scarf it is. It belongs to Mr. Simon, okay? Mr. Simon? That columnist? The one you mentioned before? The one you said vanished? Yes, I ran into Mr. Simon on my way to an interview. He seemed anxious and said he had to get home fast. We wound up floating together for a while, but suddenly something started chasing us. He told me to run and said he would distract them, but afterwards he never came back. I held onto his suitcase and kept his scarf. It was meant to be a present for his sister. See, right there. It's got a celeb crow on it. A celeb crow crest. I don't know if I'd be a very good interrogator. Apparently, the two of them raised one of them together. A pet celeb crow named Cece. Pretty cute name, right? If he never came back for it, then Mr. Simon might really be gone. Is Cece really that dangerous? Oh, that was, a century or two ago. Colonists are always digging into secrets, so we're bound to have a few enemies. Comes with the job. Perfect. I'll remember that. Mr. Simon always said I had the makings of a great columnist. Curious to a fault, he used to say, and yeah. When I want answers, I'll do anything to get them. Anything? Ooh. Including stealing them, murdering for them. I wasn't stealing, I was just borrowing them. Yes, investigative borrowing. Sorry, I mean, I admit I was wrong. I got carried away. I wanted to write the perfect story. I heard the estate never lends out Julie's things, and I let the pressure get the better of me. Tommy, it doesn't matter what your motive might have been. Stealing is still a crime, and on top of that, you also poisoned the detergent. By doing so, you wound up hurting so many PCs in the process. Poison? No, Nikki, you've got it all wrong. I would never do that. I just wanted the story. I would never go that far. Wait, then who poisoned it? Nikki, something's wrong. Madame Julie's suitcase, it's gone. Scraps too. All stolen. What? Go find Jenny. She can explain what happened. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Mr. Lusty. Okay, right before Dawn's first light this morning, Squeaky checked the room and the suitcase was still there. Which means that someone must have stolen it while everyone else was having hallucinations. Nikki, I heard you were able to catch the journal thief. Any luck with the questioning? Once Detective Nikki stepped in, Snapshot Tommy buckled under the pressure and confessed to everything. As your adorable trusted assistant, let me figure this out. I suspect Tommy didn't find what he was looking for in Madame Julie's journal, so he went after the suitcase next. But the suitcase was stolen while everyone was hallucinating. At that time, Tommy was pretty much glued to Coogan, and then we were interrogating him. That's right. A lot of the others have been telling me the exact same thing. After returning from Golden Fields, he's been stuck with Coogan and not by choice. My first deduction, and it's already wrong. Snapshot Tommy has an alibi. So he didn't poison the detergent. Someone else swiped the suitcase in chaos. Then, could the suitcase thief be the same criminal who killed Madame Julie? What do you think, Detective Nikki? It's possible. Maybe they did it to destroy the evidence? Get what's inside? What if Madame Julie is like faking her own disappearance? Maybe the killer was worried they left some evidence on the suitcase that linked them to the crime, so they went back and stole the suitcase themselves. Okay, Jenny, do you have any updates from the investigation along the choo-choo train line? Unfortunately, we only found some stray stalks drifting with the current. Based on the wheat's general direction, we confirmed the culprit passed through the Ripple estate. I also asked a team to analyze this morning's Dawn's first light bottle for any abnormalities. We should have the results soon. Jenny, are you okay? I'm afraid I haven't fully recovered just yet. I still get dizzy sometimes. I can't always tell dreams from memories. I'm not in my peak peak form right now. I'm truly sorry. Don't be sorry. Please take care of yourself first. The others probably also need time to recover from the detergent's effects. You should get some rest too, Nikki. Oh yes, before I forget, I set up a clue board this morning. It's near the barrel home. Thought it might help you clear your thoughts. Thank you. You're right, Jenny. A lot has happened recently. I need to organize what we know so far. Momo, let's head over to the clue board and check it out. We have a clue board? all the way up there? Oh, I have to go up there? I don't know how. Oh, this guy? Will you get me up there, please? That did not do the trick. Try this one. Whoa. Whoa. Look at all the red string. What would we call our detective agency? Nikki and Momo's Whim Bureau? Sharp Ears and Bow Knot? Case Crackers? By Nikki and Momo. I like Nikki and Momo's Whim Bureau. A lot of the crimes happen in the abandoned district. Let's lay them out now. First, the case of the scraps in the suitcase. What a nightmare. We barely got anything to go on. The only thing Jenny found was a few floating strands of straw. However, did this cover their tracks well? Ever since that suitcase showed up on the choo-choo train, the estate's been filled with chaos. Do you think everything ties back to that? I do. But there's really no point chasing shadows without any more leads, though. Maybe we should tackle another mystery for now. Don't forget our other cases. At least we cracked the case of the missing journal and caught the thief. Snapshot Tommy. Yeah, he may have handed everything back, but come on, stealing is stealing. He better be writing the world's longest apology letter in ink with his tears. Brilliant, Nikki. That deduction was perfect. Please tell me the juicy details again. I've officially compiled all my brilliant deductions into one tidy little case file for us to reference. We cracked the case thanks to the scent of the super-scented pond, which led us straight to a scarf that didn't belong there, and boom! His buttony little feet gave him away. I'm going to keep that deduction in my archives. Once we're able to open up our agency, I'm going to frame it and pin it on the wall. Don't forget our other cases. Someone poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent. Thankfully, no one was seriously hurt, but it still threw the estate into chaos. Only we knew more about the detergent science. We'll have to wait for Jenny's lab professionals before we jump to conclusions. For one thing's crystal clear, the poisoning was definitely just a smokescreen to steal the suitcase. Right, one crime to cover another. It's just like lying. Tell one, you'll need 10 more to keep your story straight. It would have been better if they hadn't planted such a bad seed to begin with. Planted such a bad seed. Okay, don't forget our other cases. We have the missing suitcase. Why would anyone target Madame Julie's luggage? Is the suitcase thief the same PC who decided to murder her? This smells like a bigger conspiracy is at work, Momo. Since we hit a dead end with the fabric scraps, maybe we should work backward from the newer cases. Once the estate calms down, we'll track down witnesses and maybe even catch the real culprit red-handed. Just like we did with Tommy. Huh, still so many questions and not enough answers. Let's be sure to rest up. First, after that, Jenny will bring us back the toxin report from the lab and we can get back on the case. We got this. With Detective Nikki and her sidekick Momo, no mystery stands a chance. We completed that quest. Now we have to... we got a detective hat. Go to the Dawn's first flight preparation area to gather information. I think that's right below me. Like, I just went in a full circle. I didn't get any closer. Yes, here we go. Careful, buddy, you're so puffed up you might float away. Ah, Miss Nikki and Mr. Momo, I didn't expect you to catch me in such a ruffled state. This is infuriating. Someone really messed up the crates. Give me a break. Who in their right mind leaves Silvergale wreaths lying around? Everyone in the abandoned districts knows those are sacred. Back in the day, if I so much as bumped into one, I'd have to recite 3 of the Silvergale's verses by heart on the spot. Are those like Hail Marys, full of grace? Okay, calm down, Alan. Just tell us where the crates go. We'll help you sort them out. Really? Oh, over by the Silvergale. Thank you very much. Someone must have switched the detergent crates with the Silvergale wreath crates. I just finished sorting the detergents. Oh, but those other crates still need to be moved. Would you mind moving these crates back and saving me from this massive heartache? Heartache. Where am I putting them? Move the boxes back to shower cap Alan. These two? Like, literally push them into him? Oh, there. Okay, that one counted. I had to get it, like, right up in him. I have your other box. Where do you want it? It has to go here. It is right here, you weirdo. I don't know how I could get it more here than it already is. Hello? I don't know. I don't understand. Why is this game like this? This is like a curio challenge. Okay, that worked. Okay, did you find anything with the detergent? I got so fired up my bag nearly popped. But yes, it turns out the saboteur mixed up Super Duper Palmed, One Breath Bliss, and One Wash Fresh. It was a total disaster. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whenever we start talking formulas, my head starts spinning. Super Duper Palmed. Wasn't Palmy talking about that stuff? Here, I just finished updating the usage chart. Take a look. It should make more sense. The colors are just for identification, not the actual detergent color. Don't sue me, alright? The red label means that it's super duper palmed. You have heard of that stuff, right? It doesn't have any scent of its own, but it's able to supercharge other detergents. Yes, we know. The yellow one there is the One Breath Bliss, which can be used to make super scented palmed. It's not a dangerous detergent. The smell is just impossible to cover up. We've definitely seen that one. Oh, and the blue one, that one's One Wash Fresh. It's used to make super clean palmed. It can fade fabrics and wear them out if it's used too much. Now, if you blend all three together, you get a cocktail that doesn't clean, doesn't freshen, just wrecks PCs. Get wrecked. It causes severe hallucinations, so it's called totally not palmed. Yep, I just checked the inventory and several bottles of super duper palmed were emptied out and the amount missing matches the dose used. They used what was already here, nothing from the outside catching this culprit. Just got even harder. Tell me about it. At first I just figured that some brand new, barely trained worker had just messed up the grates. But I looked into it and the shift logs were clean. That's when I realized someone did this on purpose. The thing is, we warned people not to mix the three. Loudly, repeatedly. Whoever hurt us and chose to poison people, we still don't know. Wait, the work log wasn't messed up by the workers. Oh, I just realized one more thing that's out of place. The misplaced crates. They don't have a log of the crates, but even the clumsiest PCs wouldn't misplace the silver gallery. It's a long-standing tradition in the abandoned district. Even PCs who don't work at Ripple Estate will show respect for the silver game. Right, unless it's an outsider. Oh, you mean that only a PC who doesn't believe in the silver gale would have noticed the wreath was totally misplaced? Maybe. Exactly, if that's true, then the one who tampered with the batch is more likely a guest from Sissia. Which is what I've been saying all along. Wait, those guys, they're so annoying. I heard that only 4 guests arrived here from Sissia, so do we have to check them one by one? Well, they kind of already have. Nikki, there's been a development I think you should know. Coolin and I found a new guest unconscious in the raw material fermentation zone. He told us that he had run into a suspicious PC? What? Honey, what happened here? A guest was just attacked. They were knocked out near a big wooden barrel by the raw material fermentation zone. On the day of Dawn's first light detergent was poisoned even after everyone slowly started to recover. Coolin was still a bit dizzy, but she insisted on doing the nightly tour as usual. She asked if I could accompany her. I was worried about her, so I agreed to go along. When we got near that area late at night, she suddenly asked, "Do your employees always come here to rest?" It was only then that I finally saw who was peeking out from the edge of the barrel. A button foot and a white glove. I leaned in closer. That's no lazy employee, I thought. That's definitely a knocked out PC. I'm glad he's giving us like the full play-by-play. Good thing you passed by in time. How is the PC that was attacked? Where are they now? We took him to get patched up. Coolin often takes care of guests who pass out in the bar. So I left the injured PC in her care and rushed to find you. Do a lot of PCs pass out in the bar? He's woken up now and he said he's a talent scout from Sissia. He's probably the kind who hunts for big stars like Madame Julie. All these poisonings and attacks. This is such a headache. Detective Nikki, only you and your sharp deductions can catch the culprit. Please, we're counting on you. Don't worry, we won't let you down, Pommy. Could you take us to see this new guest? she's gonna say hello back. She's like groaning. Lily. And she just came from my son's room, so apparently she didn't get what she wanted from him. Come here, Lily. Okay. Okay, the guest is also from Sisia. He arrived just before dawn yesterday, but he got lost while looking for a staff member. He said oh, I don't have my thingy on. Hopefully I still make it. I didn't know he was going to be going so far. I'm having a hard time keeping up. Here, let me get my glider equipped. Here we go. Okay, he went down there. Thanks for waiting for me, bud. Aww. Now she's back to harassing my son, so we'll see. Who are these guys? Ugh, that was brutal. Is it really that painful? Scarface Benny. This is unbearable. The gaps in the fabric were packed with dirt, and each of the threads reeked of dust. I was able to wash my hands, but I just touched my portable detergent bottle. It's just dirt. It won't kill you. If you still have the energy to worry about washing your hands, I'd say you're recovering well. Benny, this is Nikki, and her little yellow friend down there is Momo. Yellow? Welcome in, Muffin. Thanks for following. They're very trustworthy. Whatever happened, you can tell them. Hi, Benny. Don't worry. We'll catch the attacker for you. How are you feeling? Wait, are those? They're old wounds. When I pulled him out of the barrel, his threads were standing on end from fright. That gash was so massive, I figured another piece he had. Fortunately another piece he just knocked into him pretty hard. No major injuries. He was out for a long time, but thanks to the Ripple Estate's stitching skills, he's fine now. I'm glad it wasn't serious. Benny, what do you remember from the attack? How can I forget that? I arrived in the abandoned district just past midnight and missed the choo-choo train, but I'd visited long ago, so I knew I could float from Golden Fields straight to Ripple Estate. I was doing that, but then I lost my way. It had been a very long time, and the stone trees had changed so much. After I wandered around for what seemed like forever, I finally spotted a PC and went to ask for directions. Did you see their face clearly? Just one glance was enough. They wore a dark green hat, had a pocket watch, and most terrifying of all, they were covered in irregular patches. A horror. You didn't notice me? They charged straight at me. Next thing I knew, I woke up here. The day Penny mentioned was exactly the same day as when the Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned. Right. Well, on my usual rounds that night, I saw a button foot and a glove sticking out of a barrel. That must have been him. You really like midnight strolls, don't you? Why didn't you report what you saw? I figured it was just a Ripple Estate PC taking a nap. Running a detergent bar, I see guests lying around all the time. I don't have the luxury to fuss over each and every one. Who could have known they'd been unconscious there all day? That doesn't seem very nice that you wouldn't check on someone. That makes the mysterious patchy PC look like a pretty suspicious character. Coolin, Pommy, have you seen this PC around? Of course not. A PC covered in patches? That only really happens in Sisia's ghost stories. Ooh. I've been patrolling lately. I haven't seen any PC that scary. But I did ask Wendy. She confirmed to me that Benny had arrived in the abandoned district that evening. She also informed me that later on she saw a strange-looking PC dart past. She couldn't stop them. A new attack? A new suspect? Looks like we've got another mystery to solve. Let's check out the place where Benny was attacked. We might find some clues pointing to that patchy PC. Let's also check the scene of the missing suitcase. The PCs should be up by now. We can ask them what they saw. Detective Nikki, where would you like to start? I'll stay close behind and be your trusty assistant. Okay, Benny's attack scene and the missing suitcase scene are both worth checking. Let's go where he was attacked. And that is that direction. Okay. We'll head down this way. Straight into a tree. I have a clue here. Oh, we found a cane. They are calling it a wooden stick. Looks like the culprit used this wooden stick to knock him out. Let's hang on to it. To me, it looks like a walking stick or a cane. Okay. Apparently there's 5 clues. We found 1. And what's this? It's sparkling, but I'm not getting a prompt to investigate. Probably have to find these things in order. Look at these wood chips. They look like they fell here recently, and there are a bunch of loose threads caught on them. Huh, seems like a PC crashed into that craft barrel over there, and they knocked off the rotten planks in the process. Nikki, let's check the ground nearby for more wood chips. Okay, well I did find them over here, but it wouldn't let me do anything about it. Okay, still can't do anything about that. I saw something here. Scissors. Oh my gosh, is that what they used to tear apart? Scissors, torn fabric, a patched up PC? Ugh, just picturing it gives me goosebumps. Thank goodness Benny was only knocked out. We found a chest. Oh, there's a cute little bag. Okay, what's this? Benny's journal page. I don't see anything interesting. Such a packed schedule. A PC this good at managing time is bound to succeed at anything. Momo, don't you think there's something odd about this schedule? I mean, that's a long time to take a bath. Oh yeah, Benny's taking baths way too often. What did I say? He's gonna scrub his fabric fin. Right? Last time I saw him, he was cleaning himself too. He's always carrying detergent. But what really catches my attention is that Benny keeps scouting for new talent, yet never schedules meetings with companies or makes time to give them the resources. So then, could it be that he doesn't have a single signed artist? I think so too. Benny's career seems not to be going very well. There's nothing right here. Oh. Okay. Fermentation zone notice. Every day at noon, place the fresh ingredients scheduled for fermentation. After 3 a.m., this area will have the noticeable aroma of that day's stored ingredients. Important notice, if after 3 a.m. no aroma is detected, it means that that day's fermentation process has gone completely wrong. The materials in the fermentation zone have been normal lately, and Alan's analysis confirms it. So the Dawn's first light incident likely didn't start here. Poor Benny. His career's a mess. He came all the way to Ripple Estates for a seeking opportunity, and then while just asking for directions, he nearly met his demise. Luckily he's safe and we've got more leads now. Okay, let's follow this trail of wood chips. Benny reported he had no external injuries, and the trail of wood chips leads away from the main boulevard. Which means these wood chips weren't from the attack on Benny. They were left behind by the Patchy PC as they escaped. I'm scared, we don't have a weapon. Maybe I should change. What do I have for the occasion? I only have 2 of that one. Aw, that's cute. Oh, welcome back, Flash. I like that one too. But I was thinking, where's the one with like our club? You know what I mean? The one that reminds me of Negan. I can't. Oh, it was not that one. I have so many cute outfits. That one's just a top. Oh, whoa. I can't believe I don't have my, oh my gosh, that's adorable. I've never even worn this one before. This reminds me of the one I always wear in Palia. It has little toe beans. I might have to wear this one. Like, I could wear this one, and then I could just bring my weapon. Oh my gosh, I have so many options for a weapon. This one is my favorite though. Okay, I'm wearing it. You look so fierce. What is Detective Momo gonna wear though? He looks too sweet and innocent. We need to make him look tough. Does he look tough? Oh, he's got a band-aid on his nose. I don't know why. Oh, so fancy. This one cracks me up. He's got, okay, this one, look it, he's got a pistol in a holster. This one, he has a samurai sword. This is the toughest decision of the day. Oh my gosh. So he's got a slingshot. That's his battle outfit, I think is why it shows slingshot. Okay, we're going with the one where he has the holster. That's right. We're ready now. This dress is amazing, but it's got nothing on Nikki. Thanks, Mama. We hear humming. Ah, who's that? Mommy, sing something else. Looking for scraps of cloth. What a lovely piece I found. Oh, there, don't cry, little one. Okay, this piece is insane. Who's crying? No, don't. Help me, Mommy, save me. What? What the heck are you? Quit you creeping around. You better watch out for my claws. Yeah, and my sidearm. Pow, 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 pow. What is happening? So this is the work you're talking about. No, it's alright. Those are plenty of blings. Trust me. Were you the one who attacked Benny? Are you working for someone? Threadstar! Chase! No, don't let him get away. Hey, wait. What's wrong with this little weirdo? Wow, she's already gone. A hat, a pocket watch, and then she also had all those patches covering over half her body. She definitely has to be the PC who attacked Benny. But then she also said something so strange. I couldn't make heads or tails of any of it. Yeah, you and me both. I think they're in need of therapy. Exactly, she's rambling complete nonsense, talking without making a bit of sense. Wait a second, Nikki, look over there. I think she just dropped something. Let me see. A serial PC trafficking case? The Threadstar looks so familiar. I saw it on Tommy's newspaper too. The Threadster? Maybe that's what it means. Threadster. Anyway, it really is the same company. When Cersei passed away, they were really famous. A hot name in stage costume rentals. Okay, maybe it is Threadstar. But the clothes they rented out were actually made from PCs? Ew! Ew. What in the John Wayne Gacy? That's so cruel. How could such an evil company exist? Well, luckily the Kingdom Guards uncovered their plot. Without Operation Starstrike, who knows how many PCs may have suffered. Oh my gosh. So gross. We're after Buffalo Bill, y'all. But looking at the rest of the headlines, that was all during the days of Prosperville, a case from centuries ago. Why would that patchy PC still carry this around? She also shouted Threadstar a moment ago. Her whole body's covered in all kinds of patches. Does that mean... Whoa, Nikki, wait a second. Could she actually be a part of that evil organization? Is she wearing the skin of other PCs? Ew! Sick! Don't worry, Momo. At least she didn't attack us. She just ran off. Yeah, because she saw my bat and your pistol. Too bad we couldn't catch up to her and question her face to face. Yeah. Nikki, let's go to the scene of the missing suitcase first and see if we can find any other clues. If it turns out this is connected to the mysterious patchy PC, we'll ask everyone to help track her down and get to the bottom of it. Okay. I guess it was back over here. How far though? We'll fast travel. This is where the suitcase was stolen. Detective Nikki, let's start the investigation. What's this? Okay, quite important duty schedule. Okay, why do they have this posted? Such a meticulous shift schedule. Totally Granny Guides and Jenny's style. All the important checks and confirmations are supervised by the two of them, so it's unlikely anything went wrong. Except that you posted this for anyone to see. Looks like if the shifts had been normal, the thief wouldn't have had any chance to steal the suitcase. And yeah, but everyone was like under the influence and hallucinating, remember? So that's why they spiked the dawn's first light, taking advantage of everyone's hallucinations to steal. Like I said. Looks like the door was pried open. While everyone else was trapped in the hallucination, the thief must have opened it and stolen the suitcase full of scraps. Apparently there's 2 more clues. Here's something. A few detergent bottles all lined up. This isn't where they're usually stored. Let's collect them for now. Okay, I can't hop up there. What's that? That's a button phone. That's nothing. There's a chest right here. Some diamonds in it. Oh, there's something up here. Here's a crack, but it's so narrow, even a PC probably couldn't get in. Seems like there aren't any other clues at the scene. Momo, let's ask nearby witnesses. Maybe they saw something. Let's ask Bell Bottom Belford. Oh, Silvergale, I've made a disaster. I worked so hard to stack the crates all neat and stylish. Now it's all ruined. Did something strange happen over here? No, nothing strange happened except me. I was the strange one. When I got poisoned, I completely messed up the cargo. And of course, I was transporting the trendiest, super duper palm detergent. Oh, if only I hadn't thought this Dawn's First Light detergent was the trendiest thing those PCs in Sissia had ever even glimpsed. I went and slathered on 3 whole bottles at once. My goodness. Oh man, you really got poisoned, huh? But I gotta say, not every PC gets the chance to see hallucinations as fashionable as mine. Way to embrace your, I'm gonna say, attempted murder? Anyway, I was striking a pose on a catapult seal when suddenly, boom! 2 red suns lit the sky with a huge orange one too. The stone heart burst into crackling fireworks just for me, and that scent was otherworldly. Okay, that does sound kind of cool. Well, hallucinations can be like that. Nothing surprising. There's nothing here that connects to the missing suitcase, so have you seen any PCs around this area lately, acting suspicious or mentioning Madame Julie's suitcase? You're asking the right PC. I've been delivering loads and loads of detergent recently, and I pass by here all the time. Not sure why, but that so-called center stage star from Sissia has been pacing around here. He's muttering to himself so theatrically that his fabric looks wrinkled. Is this just what passes for trendy these days? I don't think so. Was it Leon? Maybe he was caught up with mourning again. Oh, Lily stopped to say hello. Probably best not to imitate him right now. Thank you for the information, Belfast. Momo, let's question some of the other witnesses. No, Lily's done harassing. She's now here to visit us. Ugh, so frustrating. Not enough fruit juice and I lost my rhythm. Calm down, Squeaky. Could you tell us a little more about what happened this morning? Lily? Lily. Why don't you come here? She won't. She's gonna go back up to harassing. Harassing my son again. Okay, I got poisoned by the detergent. Hallucinations swirling out of you. As for the PC who stole the case, no clue. It's fine. There might be clues in your hallucination. Tell us all about it. Can you hear her like huffing and puffing? She's so upset. She keeps like just walking like past, like and glaring at me. Okay, pressing juice is only like the fruit, it goes flying. What a sight. The fruit bag sprouts arms and legs, scurrying and scampering around in play. The bag, its head is stone-trained. It's no longer... I don't know what this person is saying. I'm lost. This hallucination, I honestly can't tell if it's supposed to be literal or abstract. It's abstract as heck. But a bag with arms and legs and it could talk, and that's basically a PC. That makes sense, which can only mean that Squeaky probably saw the thief at some point. Quick, what else did you see? The more detail, the better. I shared the stage with the Sovereign of Sexy and showed off the art of juice pressing. I don't know why. That sounds weird. But that sax screamed so loud I completely lost the rhythm. This whole sentence is so weird. The crowd ran away in fright. The other sack lost its fight. Fruits tumbling left and right, spilling all the juice that night. Wow, you're good rhyming. Don't be sad, Squeaky. All that juice, it was just a hallucination. I'm having such a hard time pronouncing that word. What happened to that loud PC afterward? It kept floating upside down and round, but where it went, I never found. This is really strange. Nikki, why would the thief move upside down? Could it maybe have something to do with how they committed the crime? I've got no clue. Let's go ask some other potential witnesses. I had no idea when we started this little choo-choo train repair that it would lead like so twisty-turny into this detective work. I can't believe it. I would never take that fabric. Even if it was for my greatest experiment the world has ever seen. Once I give my statement, I'm going straight back to the lab to check on my beautiful fabric. Okay, as the cloth inspector, did you check the scraps and find anything unusual? Those scraps were nearly full to the brim with whim. Great material for experimentation. My work may be paused, but my new ideas keep piling up every day. But there's no soul left within those scraps. Even I am not able to stitch them together into a full body. Hey, those scraps are from a PC. Don't you think your ideas sound a little distasteful? I haven't lost myself to craziness. I'm simply telling you my findings. I examined them thoroughly. The culprit was incredibly careful, leaving no clear traces of a weapon. All I can infer is that the cuts were likely made with scissors. We found scissors. Okay. I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent and went to see Jenny. My job was done, so I could finally get back to my experiments. I didn't pay any attention to scraps of cloth drifting past. Wait, I do remember passing the barrel home and seeing a PC that I didn't know arranging the venue. I am certain they were orange. They were shouting nonsense, but I didn't pay attention. Now I realize it was a warning. Terrifying inspiration was about to flood in, and I would be drowned by crazy thoughts. An orange stranger that was setting up the venue? That must have been Leora. Which means, when Gordon saw her, she was already in a state of hallucination. And the barrel home is far from here. Even if the poisoning wasn't severe, she couldn't have made it in time. So Leora wouldn't have been fast enough to make it there in time for the suitcase theft. Good. Good. That's one more innocent PC to rule out. Thank you, Gordon. No further questions. I hope your experiments go well back in the village. Let's see, we are headed back up there. Let's make it easy on ourselves. No, we want fast travel, please. I'm waiting until we get to a point that's worth discussing. Okay, let's start with the poison Dawn's First Light. Though the method of poisoning was clever and doesn't directly pinpoint the culprit, it does still have one tiny flaw. The misplaced crates. Right, every PC in the abandoned district holds the Silver Gale in high regard, according to Ellen. No one would dare put the Silver Gale wreath in the wrong place. Yeah, even if they're not estate staff, no one would casually break the abandoned district's tradition or disrespect the Silver Gale. So it's just like we suspected. The outsiders from Sissia are more likely suspects. Right now there are half a dozen guests at the estate who come from Sissia. You two must know about them already. Our suspects must be among those Sith. Apart from those things, the Pachi PC is definitely suspicious, but apart from Benny's testimony, we don't have any solid evidence against her yet. And she's so skilled, we haven't even been able to catch her for questioning. Yet, also, we couldn't understand what she said. Interrogating her would be pointless. True, but her skills actually make me less suspicious of her. If she were the thief, couldn't she have knocked out the guards and taken the suitcase right then? That's right. If she was so strong that even Miss Nikki couldn't handle her, ordinary PCs from the estate wouldn't have stood a chance. Causing large-scale chaos with poison would be unnecessary then. Still, this is all just speculation, not proof, so we should still keep her on our suspect list. Yeah, she's very weird, like what the heck is she doing here? Apart from those things, the missing suitcase. The suitcase was the thief's real target, so the missing suitcase is the key event. Based on the shift schedule we saw, the thief acted during the chaos caused by the poisoning. We questioned several witnesses at the scene. No one saw anyone suspicious, meaning the thief only had the chance during the short time when they were all hallucinating. And by the time Miss Nikki finished questioning Tommy, the theft was already over. By then, Granny Rags had already noticed that the suitcase was missing. That short time frame helps us rule out a few of our suspects, like Tommy and Kulin. Oh, they were tangled up with each other earlier. Nikki and I interrogated one of them, and Tommy took the other away. It couldn't have been them. Exactly. Also, according to Gordon's testimony, the Aura was poisoned on the other side of the Ripple estate, so she's off the suspect list for now. And as for Benny, judging by the state Kulin and Pommy found him in, he was unconscious all along and couldn't have done it. So then who the heck was it? We've ruled out everyone. Oh no, we haven't ruled out Mr. Leon or the Pachi PC. Well then, because Detective Nikki thinks the Pachi PC is less suspicious, I'll represent Ripple Estate and invite Mr. Leon for a talk. It's finally time to nab the bad guy. Count me in. Not yet, Momo. Jenny, these are just preliminary deductions. If we rush to arrest Mr. Leon now, we might alert the culprit, or worse, harm an innocent PC. I think Momo and I should have a little chat with him first. He might slip up in conversation and say something that matches the suspect that witnesses saw in their hallucinations. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? They just volunteered her without any credentials, so anything's possible. Alright, let's talk to our suspect number 1. Mr. Leon. So that's it. You all want to erase the misunderstood, perfect, ugly me? But from this moment on, my art is no longer an act. It is existence itself. Excuse me, Mr. Leon, can we ask you a few questions? An interview? I oblige. You could call it that. We just want to ask what you were doing when all the PCs were poisoned. Normally I'd be by the window watching the sunset. I mean, the break of day. You see, an artist's mind will always paint in a few more details that extend beyond reality. Was that a slip-up? Didn't you get a bottle of Dawn's First Light? Let me smell. Oh goodness, wait, I remember now. I went to get my bottle of detergent, then headed back to the barrel home to meditate and to draw myself a bath. After all, I am a seasoned artist from Sicily who once shared the stage with Julia and Circe. I must stay elegant at all times. This is the one that didn't have any speaking parts, right? In that case, you must have fallen into hallucinations too. Oh, if you don't mind, what did you see? But that was nothing to do with the case, does it? I was alone the whole time. I saw nothing. Curious. Alright, please rest up, Mr. Leon. We'll go ask the others. Wait. Those were just hallucinations? Nothing worth asking about, right? Oh, but Pommy was awake at the time. Gordon has been deep in his research for many years, so he might have ways to stay alert. Yeah, you're right. We'll be sure to ask every single one of them, and we'll question a second time, just to be sure. Hold on. If I'm honest, that wasn't the truth. After washing myself using the detergent, I went to the suitcase storage area. What? What for? Don't tell me you were up to something shady. An artist's inspiration is not a dirty trick. I only went there to drown myself with sorrow. After losing Julie, to give myself space to feel. As the scent of detergent lingered, I used those new sensations to reimagine the climactic scene of Act 7. Mr. Leon, could you recreate the scene for us? Your art could really help our investigation. Oh, but of course, I see the twinkle of true artistic yearning in your eyes. Now behold, Act 7 of the Fool's Submission. We're going to take a photo of his performance. Try to photograph the upside down PC. What a performance. He's so full of conviction. And very helpful to our investigation. Looks like your shadow is an upside-down PC, just like the witness said. What? Who dares desecrate my art? Attempted murder upon the artistic spirit. Was it that lady guarding the suitcase or the clumsy little rascal hauling all those bottles and jars? Could it be Leora? Ah, the tragedy of Cecilia. A betrayal from a fellow country spirit. Cuts deeper than the booze of the crowd. This guy. Whoa, calm down. Nope, it wasn't Leora. But can I ask, why would you assume it was her? Don't tell me that you saw her near the suitcase storage area at the time. Of course! I had no intention of playing the harsh critic. But that scene was more absurd than any absurdist play in existence. What? Beside the stage, I so carefully set two bumbling performers, Leora and that clumsy rascal, came staggering out like little marionettes with their strings cut. And that lady, fiddling with the air, shouted the most profound line of the show, "Juicing is art!" I was about to ask her for advice when I saw a flock of sheep cast off their disguises and charge towards the curtain. I heard the audience cheer, "Welcome, dear colleague!" What? This is all unhinged. Sounds like that's when you started hallucinating, eh? A very vivid testimony. Thank you, Mr. Leon. And Nikki, when we talked to Gordon earlier, didn't he tell us that he saw Leora near the barrel home? So who's lying here? I don't know. Okay. Also present at the scene back then were Squeaky and Belford. Belford mentioned earlier that he saw two red suns and a big orange sun. Is that referring to Leora's red glasses and her bright orange hair? Right, but then why would that experiment-obsessed guy give Leora a false alibi? He doesn't even know her. Who says he doesn't? Mama, let's follow him and see if anything is out of the ordinary. We just have to be careful not to alert him. Another stakeout. Oh, whoa. Where are we going? Holy heck, we're going the wrong fucking way. I wonder if we're going to solve this mystery today. Okay, let's pull it. Okay, we gotta make sure he doesn't notice us. How is he going? Have you found it? They're having a secret meeting. Almost there, just a little more. Okay, let's take a picture. Gotta have the proper receipts. Okay, once it's daytime, we'll visit Gordon and ask why he lied. Okay. Oh, we have to go over here. We're gonna have to wait until daytime. There he is. Hey, you little rascal. Interrogation time. What exactly are you doing here? Why did you give false testimony for Leora? Tell me, what's your connection to her and to the missing suitcase? I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence. What's he mumbling about, huh? He really loves his experiments. He says, I examined the fabrics seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting, great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the barrel home. You say it was Leora? So then it was her. That's not what we've been hearing from other witnesses. Okay, that's not it. Squeaky's testimony about Dawn's first light. Upside down PC was mentioned. They mentioned that Mr. Leon showed interest in Julie's suitcase. Let's present this. I don't know, it seems important. Let's try something else. Okay. I don't know what to show him. He doesn't like any of my evidence. I'm gonna show him every piece, just to continue to make him angry. Oh, he's getting real mad. I have one more try before I blow this whole thing. I failed it. I don't know what piece I was supposed to question. Momo didn't give me any direction. He better be more helpful this time. That's all he tells me. He really loves his experiments. Is it not letting me switch to the next line? There we go. Mama. Still unhelpful. This is definitely the one I'm supposed to... I already tried this one, it didn't work. Oh, that worked. Is that so? Mr. Leon doesn't seem to agree with that. On that day, he also saw Leora, except it was near the scene of the missing suitcase. What? Could such a coincidence actually occur? This is a disgrace to my experiments. Before Mr. Leon started hallucinating, he recalled seeing Leora appear there, which is pretty far away from the barrel home that you mentioned earlier. I don't think Leora can split herself in two. She couldn't have been in both places at once. So who did you actually see? Or maybe you never saw Leora that day at all. Maybe you just wanted to give her a fake alibi. Why should you believe Leon? He may look crazy, but he's not truly crazy. He just rambles on about meaningless art. I want the next line. No matter what he says, I didn't lie for her. I don't buy data with insignificant trends, and I don't lie for a PC I don't even know. Oh, we have a picture of them together. That should be more than enough to prove that you and Leora do know each other. Who knows how long you've secretly been in contact? Impossible! The data is flawed. It can't be like this. It can't be. Stop denying it. Why are you hiding your connection with Leora? Why risk giving her a fake alibi? Why are you disrupting our investigation? Better have a convincing explanation. If not, I'll have to hand you and Leora over to Ginny and the others as the prime suspects for the missing suitcase. And for the murder of Madame Julie. Oh, we're big mad. Hi. Nikki. Please don't trouble Gordon anymore. Leora? You've been here the whole time? Tell us, what do you two have up your sleeve? I apologize for being deceitful earlier. Please allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Cersei, one of Juliet's friends. What? Juliet's close friend back home? The one who died in that accident? That Cersei? Yes, that's who I once was. Miss Nikki, allow me to share a story. One of Sissia from a century ago. It was the time of flowers before the storm, growth before ruin, an age of indulgence where everything was driven by the spotlight. I'm bored already. Get to the point. A girl from Prosperville, blah blah blah, never expecting. Behind the spotlight grew desire and power, just like a Thread Star costume, concealing the sewn-in corpse of another life inside. Ew. You discovered what Thread Star was doing back then? That's right, the dazzling facade was ripped away. I witnessed the awful darkness. Oh, she's back. Oh, and she's excited. Give me a second. She's messing up my screen. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. The stream has not ended. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. She ran by and she like pulled on one of my cords. And it pulled my iPad across my trackpad. It started scrolling through all the scenes in OBS. It's like, stop, stop, stop. Sorry about that. You got dizzy. So did I. And we like missed the whole lore behind what the heck is happening. Okay, Julie is back. Madam Julie, you're alive? Told you she faked her disappearance. Hi, darling. I may be old, but I've still got death beat. I won't go down before we catch Threadstar's remnants and avenge my little Circe. Whatever that means. Don't get too excited. Don't forget, right now you're Threadstar's biggest target. Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. They somehow think that they still have me cornered, but that's alright with me. Faking my death is bound to turn the tables and smoke them out once and for all. I knew it! So that box of fabric, it's my experiment. I'm infusing it with wind, mimicking PC's fabric, all part of the experiment. Ha! Gordon really is a crazy genius, isn't he? This has all been the performance of a lifetime, thanks to his brilliance. My apologies, Miss Nikki. We didn't want to drag everyone into this plan, so we hid this from you. What the heck? Gordon's false testimony was... I hate that it keeps advancing the dialogue before I can read it. Yeah, Gordon, you owe us an apology. You better be sorry. It's okay. I'm just still processing all of this, and you wasted hours of our time, you jerks. I'm just glad no one was murdered and no one's like wearing a PC's dead body. Okay, so the one who stole the suitcase is very likely a remnant of Threadstar. Precisely, my dear. You are a remarkably smart girl. You exposing this little scheme isn't a failure for us at all. Don't worry. We're not just sitting around eating bonbons. Gordon is helping develop a region to keep tabs on the suitcase, and friends from Prosperville are gathering the materials. The end of the storm is the prelude to a clear day. Okay. There's more to go with this quest, but like, honestly, after solving that mystery, I feel like we need a break. And my controller is freaking out. It's actually my controller this time, but it also could be my iPad dying, so I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back in just a few. Alrighty, I'm back. I just have to fix a couple things on my screen for Palia. It's a smaller screen than Infinity Nikki. My iPad was like dying, that's what the issue was. I figured it out. See if I can get this in a better position for you guys. Oh, no, it went dark. Okay, let's get logged in. I'm so excited for the update next week. We have a crazy looking new ranch animal. If they can even call it a ranch animal. The Ignit. It looks like a little lava dude. It kind of reminds me of those little like coconut creatures from Moana. I don't know if you remember that from the cartoon version. I don't know why that's what they remind me of. I think it's just the way that their mouth opens. Does it come out on Monday? I was so thrown by that because their updates were usually on Tuesdays. But they did say July 6th, didn't they? Yeah. I think my husband might be taking Monday off anyway. That might be a little bit weird for streaming. I think he'd probably spend most of the day over at his mom's house, so it wouldn't impact us, but it might a little bit. Stream way before he would leave for his mom's. We'll figure it out. Anyways, I don't know why this big booty Judy keeps showing up. She doesn't live on this plot. I think we discussed it yesterday. It's very strange. She keeps wanting to visit. She does, I mean, she gets around. She's been on several plots. I was showing my kiddo something on a totally different plot last night. I was like, what the heck? Is that Big Booty Judy? It sure was. How'd she get here? Yeah, so I played around for a while trying to... I also renamed this plot. Not this one. My work in process plot that was just called with... It's now called For Science! Because that's all I do here is experiment. But I thought it was so weird that, like, the house that I had sunk into the water stayed there for the longest time. Like, it never re-glitched back onto the land. So I thought I'll try and place it a little bit better so I can access it. But I got it exactly where I wanted it last night. Exactly where I wanted it. And when I got back to my plot, it was in a really weird spot. It was like on top of my mailbox, kind of. I'm like, oh. Okay, so you don't want to stay underwater. So I don't know if it's like the amount I have it sunk is the issue, or the spot where I have it placed. I'm trying to figure out where I drop into the water. This is the spot. Okay, so I had it right here. It was perfectly lined up. This rock was like inside of the house. But it was right here. It was within the area I could walk around in without like respawning back to the front of my plot. So I was like so hopeful that it would stay here. Because, you know, we were messing around with it a bit last night. But it didn't work. Anyway, that's the story. On yesterday's scientific experiments. We had minor successes, but mostly failure. So, do you think those crab plushes that we got were planned? That are coming out in the update next week? The blue one and the orange one? And we're gonna get a different one? With the crab wars? I've been wondering. I don't even know. It's just like a rhetorical question, and no one may know the answer to that yet. It just seems like it, because I can't imagine they would have the plush ready that quickly. And they look just like the crabs that you see, like the Bahari crab and whatever that blue crab is called, I can't remember. I want them. I need them. We need them on our newest plot. Wait, well, not newest. On our White Lotus plot. I'm so excited. The path, the lunar path, is the path of the moths or something like that. I think that's where we get the shark hat. It looks so silly. It looked like there's gonna be plushes on the path too. Like we'll probably get a moth plush. I don't know. I have no idea. And then the bikini I'm interested in seeing. Okay, I don't. Oh, I have a little more fertilizer. I don't know if it will let me put it up now. Can you fertilize that? Thank you. Okay, I can put the rest of this stuff away. I still think it's so funny that my storage bin is this pile of hay right here. So, I gotta check. Do I have enough smoke bombs to hunt some bugs? I think we're alright. I think we're doing okay. Me too. Assuming I'll get an invite. Okay, hold on. I have a couple Palia announcements, but I gotta send a text to my husband. Aww. Good. Okay, so there's an announcement that says King Hoppington's Frog of July Revenge Crab Bake announcement. Hear ye, hear ye. His Royal Highness King Hoppington has issued an official decree. Following the deeply unfortunate outcome of the World Claw, His Majesty has declared that the victory of Team Crab is quite simply unacceptable. In honor of the upcoming Frog of July holiday, King Hoppington has ordered a kingdom-wide crab bake. His royal subjects are hereby commanded to cook as many crab dishes as possible and remind those crustaceans exactly where they belong, on the dinner table. Thus begins King Hoppington's Frog of July Revenge Crab Bake. Additionally, as a token of his royal appreciation, King Hoppington has also arranged the Daily Frog of July plushes and gifts to be delivered straight to your news inbox. Nice. Simply log in each day during the celebration to claim your royal rewards. I guess I will be logging into Palia. Lastly, in celebration of the Frog of July, enjoy 20% off all mystery outfit gifts, Mr. Lussie. Starts today. You might have something on your plot later. Oh, just a second. Lily's back. Okay, I'm back. Just getting myself prepared though. What's this? A gift for me? Did you guys get a frog today? Look at that. We got a flame rockhopper plush. Yay, I love it. I love it. Lily, calm down. And let's see what we get here. Mystery outfits Okay, I guess that's it. This bundle is still 10% off. Get it before it's gone. Oh my goodness, William. You couldn't have done that while I was muted a minute ago. No, I could not. Absolutely not. I do not need that. Which outfit emote? The heart drop girly one? My storage is real full. I don't think I have anything I really want to part with just yet. My stomach just started hurting so bad for no reason. I'm gonna take these clams out of here and open them and see if I have anything special inside. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I can figure out how to get over here. It's a whopping 100 items. I think 94 actually, but still. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the hydrate, Mr. Lusty. I'm gonna have to go get some crackers or something for my stomach. Well, thank you, Mr. Lusty. I'll go grab my crackers right now. I'll be right back. Love, I am back with my crackers, some vegan chicken nuggets. I need protein. And I think we're gonna bug hunt. I think that's our plan. I have some friends we can meet up with, but I want to open these first. See if we got anything exciting. That's difficult though. Okay, nothing that exciting. I got 17 pearls. Guess that's kind of exciting. Oops, I don't want to sell my preserves, I don't think. I think I'm gonna bring... That's probably way too much. I can always send it home if it proves to be too much. Alright, let's repair. I don't know if this is the outfit I want to wear. I don't know. Does it look like a good bug catching outfit? I don't think it has any animation. I'm on my Switch unicorn mask. I can't see very good in that one. Shoot. I'm gonna have to leave our party. I hate doing that. Ugh. Feels terrible. I hate it. I know it hurts me. I don't like doing that. Okay, this is where bug catching in. We can always change. I just want to check what relic I have on right now. The Bag of Illusion. And I have an Elderwood lure. I don't need that. I was meaning to sell that. How do I take that off? I did notice that. And I turned mine on and refused to turn it off because I was like, every time I go to send something home, I have to do it like so quickly because I come out of my inventory and there's already a new lure, and tons of frogs. Mine was in the air though. It wasn't blocking our shots. Exactly, like if we were going after flying stuff, that would have been such a party foul. I was waiting for you to call me out. If it was messing with you, I would put it away. Okay. Well, for next time, I'll make sure it's off. I'm sorry, it's gonna be crinkly. I'm having some little oyster crackers. Okay, I gotta find my friends. Friends? Friends? Well, I'm sorry, babe, that you even hit it at all. I feel terrible. Hey friend, hey friend. Hey, hey. Hi, 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 hi. Fudge packed Wonka? I don't know what it means, but I like it. It's gonna make me choke on my chicken nugget. Oh my god, there's someone in the chat. Pan's pink tink. I love the creativity. I don't know, like, what were you thinking when you made that? What is it? I have questions. Oops. I need to friend this person. I was just checking to see who is potentially joining us. I was like, do we get fudge packed Wonka on our team? I have to change my relic to the amulet. I checked and they're not signed up with us, so I don't think they're going to be joining us. I love that it's a girl though. At least their avatar is a girl. Yeah. I wasn't sure if I was going to do it or not. But they're short on people, and what am I doing? Nothing. Just hanging out with you guys, playing Palia. I am gonna get my keyboard in case I have to do any typing. Okay. Exactly. That's what I mean. You guys are coming with me, right? We're gonna catch all these frogs. Today being the last day of Pride Month, we need to bring home the gay birds. We're still trying to replenish because we went through a lot. We stole from my Ever After plot and moved them over to my new Pride plot. that's what we're going to be working on. Obtaining more frogworts. I wonder if that's one of the things we're going to get with these, like, daily rewards from S6. Gosh, I hope my frogworts are giga next week, too. I need my gigas. Another reason why I was okay with signing up for this event is it says voice chat is optional. So that's nice. I have a hard time with like these organized events when I'm on stream and a voice chat is required. It's like, it's too hard for me to talk to you guys when I have a bunch of people talking in my ear. So that'll be nice. I can just focus on catching bugs and talking to you. And so of course we're like welcome to chill in the voice channel because they do call outs and stuff, but honestly I have a hard time hearing the call outs because so many people are talking about other things. Yeah, it gets kind of overwhelming. And some of the topics, I mean, this is a really good group, but some of the topics are not very cozy. So I don't really like it when it's like you're required to be here and you guys are talking about weird stuff. I knew what you meant, yeah. It's especially weird, like, I've heard people say, oh, sorry, my husband, he just has, like, a really loud voice. Okay, well, then mute yourself, babe. We don't need to hear him. I don't think they realize, I think that they're so, like, used to tuning out their husband that they think everyone else can, too. But I think the hosts are really good in this group because they're super nice. They've never like, I don't know, like approached anyone in like a pushy way or anything. Like it's always like, hey, if you don't mind, you know. I like that. Oh, I'm so sorry about that too, the stress that caused you. They, when we were doing a duskwing hunt, occasionally you'll just get, you know, random Palians that will be running through the area and they'll see your lure and they'll kind of join in. But they don't necessarily know, like, we're only going for dust wings, we have our nameplates and our pets turned off, like, so I think it's nice the way that they approach that. They're like, hey, we would totally love it if you join us, if you wouldn't mind, could you turn off your nameplate and you put your pet away? Thanks. I just think that's so much sweeter than like, hey, calling the person out by name. Turn your nameplate off, put your pet away, only hit X, Y, Z. I think they approach that a lot better. Like that one group that attacked me at the schmoll hunting place. Like, wow. Night and day in terms of manners. Being a good alien. Being inclusive and welcoming and understanding and just not a weirdo. I've been to so many of those hunts, specifically for schmolls. I have never, ever, ever, ever had anyone be like, stop scaring the schmolls, you need a way to collect your loot. The heck? Oh. I wish I remembered their names, but I blocked all of that from memory. I mean, if you were desperate, you could go back and watch the VOD. Stop them. I would gladly join you. If they were in the Elderwood having that same hunt, I'd be like calling you on Discord, like, hey, what are you doing? Drop everything, let's go. I don't. No. I think it was probably early in the week, a Monday or a Tuesday, because I was working on my weeklies. I think it's I think it's so funny that a lot of the people who sign up for these events, they do it during their lunch break. Was it last week? I don't remember. Those types of interactions I really do like try to block from my memory. I could figure it out for you after stream if you like. I sent a help request to S6 last night about my stupid gazebos. I didn't know how to write that request, to explain what was going on. I felt really silly. I had to explain, I'm not dumb. I know that you have to water these fully and they will give you a seed. I've done it before. I've done it several times. I don't know if it's giving me more seeds. I've tried watering. Everything is fully watered. Nothing will accept more water. Nothing is giving me seeds. I've checked every gazebo. Is there something you can do to help? I need more gazebos. So we'll see what I hear back. I also asked again if they can unbind my Xbox account, or my husband's Xbox account, from my Palia account, so I can have Palia on my login. We'll see if they respond to either. hope so. They didn't respond last time. And I was thinking, I was like, gosh, I sure hope that they wouldn't, like, unbind my account without telling me. Because there were times when I, like, maybe show off when last one. What? Someone said my name. What? What you talking about, Spy Master Shop? Maybe I need to jump in the voice chat. Anyway, I was saying there were a couple times I did have to re-log in to my Palia account from my Xbox, so I don't know. I'm sure they would have told me. Oh, I did get it. It didn't notify me. There we go. There was a failure accepting the party invite. What? I literally just accepted it. What do you mean? No, I'm in. We're good. It looks like we have everyone now. I will, I'm gonna do it just for you. I dedicate this bug hunt to Mr. Lusty. Oh, I have my keyboard. What do I do? Oh, so much better. I love it. It's so much better. It's showing me we have 3 people in our party, but there's only 2 listed on my screen. I have to go into my premium store and back out for it to update. It's so weird. When people need to change their relics. I have the amulet on. Flynn is supposed to have the bag of illusion. Spy Master is supposed to have the guiding lantern. And Mrs. Weeded has the Elderwood idol, so it looks like sister, and Flynn needed with her. So it would like show above your head if you had it. You know what else I learned? Oh. Someone put on the lantern. Good. You'll see that like those two people and the little arrow, the little green arrow underneath my focus bar? That means that your party's within range and you'll get party loot. If you don't see that icon, you're out of range. I just learned that. Yeah. Okay, now we have all of our relics on. Aw, try my best. The reason why we all want to wear a different relic. I don't know if I've explained this before. The bag of illusion that Flynn is wearing allows us to pick up anything that's infected. The bright eye amulet I'm wearing boosts every infected thing that we pick up, so we get more infected essence from it. The Elderwood idol, it tracks forageables, insect, fish, and huntable creatures that are infected. And the guiding lantern, it increases the tier of everyone's relics to tier 2. Well, it goes up to a tier 5. That's where it caps. So everyone is now at a tier 5. Me too. If you're wearing that one, I usually switch to the amulet, the bright eye amulet, so we get more essence. The one that we have on right now is kind of annoying. The idol. You'll see when we're actually bug hunting, you're gonna see a bunch of infected things. There's like a little infected blob up there. It'll have like bugs all over the screen in purple. Yeah. See, there's one. It just popped up. And there's an infected plant that just popped up. So it's kind of cool. I just never use it. Rika just jumped on my head. Should I do a plushie dance and get this party started? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. The bug hunter who does not follow rules is here. I may have an opportunity to shoot some flares. Chop someone with my axe. I mean, I have a feeling she's not going to follow the rules. Because she didn't last time. She had no regard for it. We said... I mentioned twice in the in-game. Like, hey... Remember, we're only hitting Duskwing. Thanks. and it didn't matter. They kept hitting ground bugs. And so my next one was, please don't hit the ground bugs, thanks. That did nothing. And the host finally saw them doing it and was like, hey, Jasmine, stop hitting the spotted mantis right now. The response, I can't. Yes, you can. No, I need to get it. I said, you know what? I will take you out after this bug hunt and we will get every spotted mantis we can find. But right now, you need to stop. You're just making more spawn, and the duskwings won't spawn because of it. Me too. And you know what? She ended up getting more plushies than everyone because she also was spam hitting duskwings and not telling anyone that she located one. She was standing like way toward Bahari and she saw one and just started like spam hitting it. It wasn't spooked or anything, and it gave her double plushes. It gave her a party bonus even. I wanted to like jump through my screen and throw my controller at her. I was so upset. It's like, I don't have a shortage of Duskwing plushes, but on behalf of everyone here, you suck. You think no one's gonna notice? Oh, we notice. So anyway, I had to call him out by name because I want you to keep your eye on that nameplate. Do you think she's going to turn it off? I think the only thing that would cause me to speak up in voice chat while I'm on stream is if she breaks the rules again and ticks me off. It's like we have very specific things for every bug hunt. Rules that make everything go smooth. And if people don't follow them, then like it doesn't go smooth. They're so easy. I think they're easy rules, and I think they're reasonable too. Like, you can understand the why. Oh, I forgot to grab an essence potion before I came over here. That would have been really smart. Let's see if my friend will send me one. He sent me one last time. Is he online? No. I can still try. I forget where exactly it is. Is it under... Shoot. It's in here. I almost just want to go to Kilmer and buy it. It looks like this, but it's more purple. I wish I could remember what it's called. It's like the tincture or something. Infected perception or something. Here it is. Tincture of infected perception. Dang, I'm good. That's a good point, Mr. Lusty. Like, when they come in and there's a little sign that says, please take your shoes off, they probably ignore it and walk in with their dirty shoes. That tincture of infected perception, it boosts your the amount of infected essence you collect per item that's infected, and it lasts like 3 hours. It's like the angler's potion. Are you serious? Oh, that's terrible. I would too. Kiki Teach, thank you. Oh yeah, I have this. If I could tie it, that'd be great. Let's heckin' go. I kicked someone out of my house before they even walked in. They were in my driveway and they said a racial slur. I was like, you can go ahead and pack up your stuff. They're like, what? I was like, you're not welcome. They're like, why? I'm like, you should know why, and if you don't, go home and ponder it. But get the hell out of my driveway. I don't tolerate that. But if they've done anything to my pet, I would have just kicked them out. Well, I would have literally kicked them out. They would have had a bruise on their butt. Okay, she's been told. Do we think she's gonna turn it off before we start? I'm thinking no. I don't think she's capable. Plushy dance, plushy dance, plushy dance. Okay. I'm probably gonna mute for a little bit during this hunt, as it is lunchtime for my kiddo. And I do like to chat with him. So, and he said he's planning on eating something. And coming to see me around noon. So, forewarning. She's also wearing an animated outfit. I don't know if you can see those bugs right there. There. Can you change out of your outfit? Even as a ghost, you can still see the animations. It's kind of annoying. Alright, it's done. Let that game go. We're only hitting frogs. That's the only thing we're hitting. Yay, we got Bug Scout buddies! Oh, Lily, you're so stinky. She comes over to me, but I clearly cannot move. She's so stinky. Oops. Hey, we got 2 Grumpy Rock Hoppers on that drop. That was the one that I hit. Do you know that I have 25 in my storage though? What am I gonna do with all these plushes? I have to come up with some funny thing to do with all of them. That was pretty good. That was our first lure, and I got 2 plushes. Well, we got a double drop. Yeah, it is. We love those double drops. We always joke whenever we see something that is lit up green, like, ooh, could it be a plushie? No. Like, we always want those double drops on plushies. So exciting when it happens. My very first RTB I got was a double drop. That person, I really wish they would change their outfit. That's annoying me. It lights up like a flare every time they catch something. I love when people are like, over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. Where? I must have been too far away. There's nothing there. Aww, I like that. I just tried to pick up a frog that was still alive. I'm glad I could be the one to show you the way of the schmutz. Stop spam hitting at everybody. My gosh, let everyone get it. Ooh, we're level 498 in bug catching. I think we'll get to 500 today. Oops, what's going on? Oops. I like this outfit. These little glowing bees follow this person's outfit forever. They're like trailing all over the place and it's driving me insane. Of all the outfits to wear. Alright, I'm gonna go on mute for a little bit and I will be back shortly. This has been chaos. You see how many plushies I've got? I have 8 so far. We have 1 of each type at least. I know, I'm surprised. I wish they had like increased the drop for the rainbow ones though. You know, last day of Pride. No. Well, let me pick that one up. Aw, thanks, love. Doing my best. I feel like I've got my head on a swivel. They're everywhere. Everywhere I look. They're everywhere. I couldn't tell if that was a frog or not. There's so much smoke. Oof. I just yeeted that one just in case, but I totally missed. I can't tell if I'm hitting it or not. Hopefully I have a team member over there. I ran right past it. Oop, did not make it to that one in time. Okay, I'm gonna clear my inventory real quick before it starts stressing me out. I'm just gonna hop up here so I'm not in the way. Oops. Oh, thank you so much, babe. Give me just a second. Thank you so much. I was parched. All right. Oh. I try to pick it up, it's not down yet. Try that again. They all kind of spawn in the same spot at least, so I just kind of have the same circuit. Oh, I thought I got a plushie. Is this a sticker pack? We're at level 502 now. Woohoo! We got another plushie. Thanks. The bug hunt is almost over. Whoa. That one spawned on me. Oh my goodness. So many flowers. thought I saw someone jumping up and down. I don't think so. Whoa, spawned right on me again. It scared me. Okay, we gotta pick these up. Oh my goodness, there's so many right here. It's funny you say that because I feel kind of sweaty right now. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Our hunt is, we have like 6 minutes left of our hunt. Oh my god, I almost ran straight over that one. Oops. Plushie! Oh, there's 2 right here. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Huh. Ah. There's so many of them. Oh my gosh. I picked up 120 essence just in that little spot right here. There's one right here. Woo! Whoa. Gosh, you're so good. I don't know what I'm hitting. Alright, last lures are going down. I need another frogbert. Whoa, there's two right there. Ah. Thanks, love. And do my best. I'm very satisfied with what we've gotten so far. I am so shocked we got a will-o-wisp. Those are hard. Oh, I just threw it right there because it looked like a beetle. That was not a beetle, that was just sunlight breaking through the trees. Sunlight, moonlight, it's 1 a.m. Alright. Thank you so much, babe. I appreciate all the blessings. That was intense. Whee! Amazing. We got 10 plushes. Yay! Alrighty. We can leave this party. And we can sell all of these. We have to be careful we don't go over. Thank you. See, get rid of these. They don't give us as much money. Alright. We should fix our bug belt. It fully downgraded. Apparently it didn't fully. It just went down to standard or fine. We're back. Okay. I didn't realize we were missing a tree right here. My bad. Mr. Leslie, your pheromones level went up because of my bug hunt? I'm at 38%. Oh. I still can't believe how many plushies we got. That was amazing. Me too, and I'm so happy, not just because we got all those blushes, but everybody got them. There were a couple we missed out on, but we made up for it with our double drops. We missed out on 2 rainbow Frogberts, but then we got a double drop, so it's like we didn't really miss out. So everyone got 2. I forgot what I was looking for. Apple. Yeah, definitely made it better. I was so sad. I was like, no, that's the one that I wanted. Just getting all these crumpies. I'm not gonna ever complain. Plush is a plush, I'll take it, but did I tell you how many I have? Actually, I don't know if I can search that way. Let me just do this. I have 29 grumpies. Oh my goodness, I have 10 on the flame. I only have 1 will-o-wisp. And I have 7 Frogberts. We're starting to reaccumulate them. That's good. Have you gotten any of them jam plush? You got 1, right? From your apple trees? I've only gotten 1. I figured I'd have more by now. These trees are stingy. Okay, let's visit my ranch. My animals need attention. I can't believe we're getting a new type of ranch animal, but they haven't announced whether or not we'll be getting more space on our ranch. I'm thinking we're not going to. Yeah, she has. Well, my son took her outside to play for like a half an hour. So she came back good and tired. Yeah. I think that was everybody. Did I miss you? No. Okay. I really know. It's so fancy. I've never seen my avatar pet an animal like that. I kind of looked like I was trying to sit on it. It looks weird, right? That's not normal. That's not how you pet a pig. I don't know if I would like that very much if I was the pig. Sweet. Alright, I think that's everything. Oh, Samson? Didn't see you there. Oh, and I didn't see you either. You blended. Oh, I need to feed myself again. There we go. Aww, they're cuddling. Oh, maybe not. He just reared up and then bit the other horse. Aw, yay! I'm so excited. Oh, nice. That was my next thought. Cycle, but you're still gonna have to stretch and get yourself ready. Yes, that's right. Welcome in, Nightwish. I am, what did I come in at? I already have to look. Was it 38%? Yes. Not as high of a level as Mr. Lusty. Did we get everybody? Oh, Elvis. Elvis is the one that never likes the food that I bring him. Rude. Ghost, we got you. Veruca. He's an elder now, oh my goodness. Okay, last stop. Oh, looks like my Ormu has a new trait. Hopefully it's a good one. My horse is so cute. Look, white and iridescent. Precious. Oh, that's me. I thought it turned out really cute. Okay, what's going on with this ornament? Mentee? What is that? Produces items at a much faster rate if there are older animals in the park. Well, there are, so you're in luck. Misty's just a little pony. She's so tiny. But she has funny teeth. Doesn't it look like she's missing some? Like she's like, brrr. It's like all buck teeth. Do they all look like that? It's just the first time I'm noticing that my horse looks doofy. Okay, I think we fed everybody. And we don't have anyone who needs to be retired. Nope. Okay, well that was easy. I'm running with my axe out, trying to get my horse. Whee! No. What the heck? I'm trying to get off my horse, my goodness. Making me retire my animals. Sheesh. That's what happens when I get too feral. Okay. I'm going to put that in my inventory for now. I need to go home and sell those weeds. I don't want them in my pocket anymore. Okay, now we can sell more of these frogs. Oh my goodness, I have so many. Here they are. I have 627. Sorry about that. My next playlist started. Back to calm music. Unless you guys want to listen to some bops. It's so unexpected when that happens, like, whoa. Definite change of pace. Okay, I think we will. Oh my gosh, I have a bunch of brownhorn beetles too. I didn't even realize I had some in. Okay, we'll do that. I don't know what to do. I have so much money again. Should I go buy some more Zeki stuff? Zeki balls. We got so many plushies yesterday. Like, I don't know if we can do much better than that. Did you notice who's back? Look who's back. She's done with her trifling. She has returned to her rightful home. Big booty Judy's. A little philanderer. Just trying to think of a better word than calling her an exquisite hoe. I have an exquisite hoe. I am not an exquisite hoe. Just to clarify. See? Okay. Let's go. Whoa. I've never done that before. You're welcome. For those of us that are new to Palia and don't know what an exquisite hoe is, it is a tool. Just everyone. Okay, Tish, where are your bouncers at, baby? Still on the hunt. Never giving up. That it does. The search is never ending. And I don't think they exist in Tish's shop. Did you dream that, Mr. Lusty? I need proof. It's taking too long. I'm impatient. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I can't buy any until he's down here. That was silly. I don't know why I thought it was nighttime right now. It's very much morning. Well, we'll do some fishing while we're here. How about that? Did you see, gosh, now I can't remember what day it is, Mr. Lusty, but there is an event, a tower event to help people. Yeah. I was like, I am intrigued. It's been a while since I've tried to cross the Green River. I made it almost across, and then I got scared and I freaked out. Well, I haven't signed up. And like the part that I get stuck on, I don't know how anyone can help me. It's definitely a me problem. I get in my own way. I have used it several times. I love to whip it out in weird spots, so people are like, what the heck? How do you get up there with your horse? That is true. I love that person has a little penny over there and it just keeps passing out. Keeps flopping over. So precious. How am I getting all these starred fish? Did someone put a chum bucket down? Is that right across from me? Is that what that is? What if I didn't want starfish? Definitely not complaining. I'll let you do that. What would you, like, if someone said that to you, would you respond with, like, you are chum? Classic. I forgot we're still using our infected tincture. Maybe we should go back to the elderwood. Oh, I thought that was my chest. Dang it. Dude, how do they keep catching chests like that? It spilled. Cap'n Crunch is the hardest cereal to eat without tearing up the roof of your mouth. Fight me, I don't care. That's my stance, I'll die on that hill. We stand by that argument so hard in my family that we have named the condition you get after eating that cereal Captain Crunchitis. God, the peanut butter one's so good though. But why are they so sharp? It's so bad. Come up with a different design. You've been around how long? Can you come up with a cereal that doesn't rip up the roof of my mouth, please? I like to eat my cereal before it's complete mush. My friend is down here. I got distracted. I saw her jumping around in her unicorn mask. Me too. I always have. I don't like it when it gets mushy, especially things like frosted flakes. Any type, like, ugh. Once it gets mushy, ew. No, thank you. Let's see where we're at. We need to catch 9 more to get our last fishing accomplishment. You can do it. Come on, I believe in you. I don't know if I could even handle that. The only kind I like are like shredded wheat, something like that. I could handle a little mush. And maybe Fruity Pebbles. But they have to be the frosted mini wheats. It can't just be the plain shredded wheat my mom tried to feed me. For the longest time, I was addicted to the cereal. I don't think very many people knew about it. Maybe they do. I was having like bowls of cereal for dessert. I loved it so much. I don't know why. Have you ever had Crackle and Oat Bran? I swear it's not that special, but something about it, it just hits. Since we're talking about cereal. You now know my secret addiction. It was like the yummiest healthy cereal my mom would get. I mean, it's not that exciting. But as a kid, when you don't get very many exciting cereals, oh, I loved it. I would take like handfuls of it out of the box and shove it in my mouth. My mom wouldn't let us get that. We would get kicks. Kicks or no Cocoa Puffs. I'd ask for Cocoa Puffs and she'd bring that home. I'm like, what the heck is this? I do too. To be fair, it's delicious. But as a child, when you want Cocoa Puffs and that's what you're presented with, I'm gonna throw it on the floor. I was a brat, okay? Yeah, uncocoa Cocoa Puffs. For real. What'd you do to my Cocoa Puffs, Mom? You stripped them! Alright, we got our accomplishments. It's 3:30. Zeki's gonna be down here pretty soon. Let's go in the tower for a little bit. My pockets are full though, so if I fall, it's because of that. I'm weighed down by fishy pockets. Oh no, I should have changed this hairstyle. It's probably gonna mess me up. My hair's too out of control. I blame my hair. It definitely wasn't, that wasn't me this time. Okay, now we're ready to party. Look out. I love doing that. I think it's so funny. It's not about how far you make it, but how cool you look doing it. Did I look cool? Thanks. I've been struggling with this part lately. I don't understand why I can't jump on top of tables like I used to. We just need that little boost to kick us off, you know, get us on the right foot. Oh. No, we don't. Lily's turbo stinks. Don't talk about it, or she might engage it. Mr. Lusty, did you do your dream snap yet? I just realized we were gonna play Disney Dreamlight Valley. I don't think we're gonna have time. Oh. I'm gonna have to throw something together. I wanted to do like that Lost Boys kind of Neverland vibe. Not those Lost Boys. Okay. I always just skip that altogether. I tend to skip this one too. Sometimes it just messes me up if I don't time it right. Oh. We gotta go to the underground anyway. That jump always gets me. Where am I going? Let's see what he's got for sale today. I don't know if I need any more of those. I keep buying them and now I have a bunch. Ugh, okay. We're gonna do 60. It's just gonna get filled right back up again. I have so much stuff in my inventory I need to sell. I've been holding on to because I'm like, if I sell that, I'm gonna have too much money. Alright, let's see what we got. Spice sprouts, side table, more spice sprouts, a shovel, cottonseed, arrows, vinegar, fireworks, a bookshelf. We got an ancient fish plush, more fireworks, repair kits, dining table, blueberry seeds, a grain mill, a fun guy plushie! Yay! I love that one. Unopened oysters, A honey bunch bookshelf. That one's so cute. I love that one. Yes! I've been trying so hard for that one. We got another honey bunch armchair. Yay! Sticky smoke bombs, more fireworks, cotton seed, dispel, worms, flow wood, tomato seeds, more arrows, more vinegar. Oh, we got supreme smoke bomb, more repair kits, more flow wood, cotton seed, tomato seed, more fireworks, sneaky smoke bombs, more repair kits, a garden variety sprout planter. We got a green cylinder! Yay! Onion seed, standard arrows, carrot seed, more oysters, cooking oil, more vinegar, lots more vinegar, more worms, lots of worms. We got another me and my honey bunch plush. More arrows and spice sprouts, wheat seeds, rice seed, eggs, more smoke bombs, and some milk. Whew. That was a good haul. I'm pretty stoked that we were able to get that armchair. I want to go decorate with that right now. Let's see, we're gonna go to this. Wait. This. There we go. That one. Okay, I'm going to need to sell some of this if I am able to. Yeah. Sell this picture. So many bugs. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have tons of this I could sell. I don't need to keep all of that. So much of this too. How did I get all this carrot seed? All from my little wolf honey? Hey. Okay, that helps a little, I guess. Oh. I need to put more stuff away. Oops, we forgot to sell a fish. Okay. I want to see how we have this one laid out. This is where I have my little chair. So I have a chair and that couch. I had to do the other one differently because I didn't have two of those chairs. I have a mirrored little room up here. Yeah, how to use these. I don't like these as much. goodness, it's so big. Then move some stuff around. It's so cute. No, it doesn't fit as well over here as it did on the other one, on the other side. Let's just stick out. It probably has something to do with the configuration of this. What if I take it off the wall? That works better. Much better. Look at that. This thing's crazy. I don't know how to use it. I guess that works. And then I got this thing. I think I'll hang on to it. I don't really know if it goes in here. Okay. I'm gonna have to get going pretty soon. Oh, should we work on my dream snap a little bit before I head out? I feel bad. I said we were gonna play Disney Dreamlight Valley. Don't want to disappoint. All right. See what I can come up with. I'm just gonna throw something together and try and make it cute. We'll see. I'm still not sure about this theme. Oh yeah, we gotta do this too. Good thing we checked in. I have to talk to Ursula. Remember, we weren't able to find that witch. And then we gotta talk to Scrooge. Anyway, dream snap. Cherished childhood. Build and decorate a playful scene inspired by your childhood memories. Relive magical moments with Buzz, Olaf, and companions from your favorite adventure. So I was thinking, hang on, let me see if Ursula's around. She's over here. Oh, witch. I was thinking of dressing up in one of my little Lost Boy outfits. I think I have like a little raccoon or something. There she is. Hi. This is just a regular conversation. This is not a quest. I said, let's go see your house, thinking this would trigger something, but no, in fact, it did not. I'm very confused about this whole talk to Ursula quest. Let's go talk to Scrooge and see if he can clear up any of this confusion. Oh gosh, I forgot we still have stuff laying around. I need to clean it up. Remove. There. Okay. Another day, another dollar. Yep. Taking all my dollars. Okay, what's up? I have another cupcake order for you. Could I trouble you for some Stitch cupcake? That wouldn't be any trouble at all. I love Stitch. Please bake the cupcakes and distribute them to the villagers. Will do. But is there anything we want to buy while we're in here? Sunglasses. I don't think so. Let's look up here. What's that little frog? I've never seen that before. It's a frog plushie? A frog plushie. Of course I want it. Are you kidding me? I can never have enough. Okay. I don't see anything else we need to buy. Let's go find Peter Pan. Peter Pan. I think he might be in a different realm. I have him living with Tinkerbell. I can't remember where though. There's Tinkerbell. There's Peter. Shows that he's in his home on that little map, but I don't see him. he in the restaurant? I just totally missed it. Don't see him? There. There he is. He was in the store. Oh my gosh. Totally missed him. That's terrible. Probably because he was like floating somewhere. Oh, look, he's right in front of my face. Hey! Let's hang out. I need to change my outfit if we're gonna hang out though. Whoa. That's not what I had in mind. Let's do a search. Maybe we should just look for like Peter Pan stuff. Oh, there it is. So can I looking for Tinkerbell or... Okay, it wasn't a raccoon, it's a skunk. Would Peter Pan need a companion with him? I feel like it doesn't fit to have these two with me. But I have too much stuff in my pockets. Like, Nana would be a better choice, because she's actually from Peter Pan. I have a capybara that looks like Tinkerbell. Perfect. Oh gosh. It would be a trip to hang out with them. I don't think this is gonna work for my dream snap, but I just want to check out this area in the valley that is Peter Pan-esque. Because, well, it's where I found him. Okay, so it's over here. If it doesn't work to go inside here, this would be a cool backdrop. I would just have to move a bunch of stuff around. Come on, Peter. Come take a picture with me. Is that your best pose, buddy? I love the randomization, how it's always so blurry. Like, if it wasn't so blurry, these would actually be really cool filters. I think I've only had luck with this like one time. Yeah, that's perfect. Alright, have a good rest of your day, babe. Thanks for hanging out with me. That one looks kind of cool if it wasn't so dark. Okay, we'll just try it with my own effects. As far as the pose, alright, so we're missing casual, calm, and familiar. As I said, I'm not sure if it'll work in here. This is familiar. This is familiar. But see, if I put that on, it takes everything else off. And now I'm wearing a really weird outfit. Where did this come from? This is calm. This is also calm. These are calm. I don't understand these filters. These tags, I should say. Calm and familiar. Hey, Noah. We're trying to do a dream snap. Let's see, I think we want to search by Peter Pan again. We have a Neverland outfit. We also have a Peter Pan costume. I'm good. How are you doing? I don't know. I still think this one's cute. We're just gonna have to take our picture somewhere else. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Alright, let's try it out front up here. If this is an outfit challenge, it just occurred to me it might be. Build and decorate a playful scene inspired by your childhood memories. Okay, so we should be able to add some other things. Oh, this is both calm and familiar. Is that what we needed? Let me see. Calm, familiar, and casual. Change our filters to Peter Pan and see if anything comes up that fits those tags. Okay, calm, familiar, casual. This one works for everything, but I don't have room for it here. I have this in like a whole different spot in my belly. We could put a little one in. I just have to move stuff around. These are blocking. Moving all of these. Okay, I wanted to group. I'm still getting used to some of these new features. You should be able to. Oh, thank you so much for following, Purple. You should be able to group, select these, move them all together. Okay, that. I don't know where to put it for the time being. I'll just stick it right there. Okay, now we can put this back. Trying to figure out where I want to put this. We just need it to be in the shot. Okay, we got Peter Pan. We're gonna turn off the other villagers. I don't want to see them in the way. There we go. Okay. As far as the time of day and things like that, can play around with it a little. That looks cool. Right, a little more character lighting. See myself better. Okay. It's not the best I've ever put together, but it fits. It's everything they asked for. We can try to make it a little cuter. Let's see. Okay, I don't like any of those. I like that one, but it's on top of the computer now. I wish he didn't have its back to us. Loki, come over here. Hey, come over here. Yeah, but like this way. He doesn't want to turn the correct way. What do I do about that? Do I try to force him? I think if I'm in photo mode... Oh no, he doesn't come up with an option. Dang it, man. I wonder why. He's right here. I really wish he was looking this way. We can fix it. Oh, Simba, what are you doing here now? Okay. Back to how he had it. Oh, that's cute. Aww. Let's see if I can get this a little bit better. He's standing so far away from me again. Come over here, Peter. Get close to me. Okay. Oh, now I'm right in front of him. I like how my arm is around him. But he's looking at it. He's looking at me very strangely. That's a little better. He's not looking at me quite as strangely. I wish our little capybara Tinkerbell was here. I don't know, they're all so similar. There's really nothing that stands out. I just wish I had all the critters in the photo. This little Tinkerbell wandering around. And now I have a weird look on my face. He's still looking at me so weird, but I like that the little Tinkerbell's in it. This is definitely the hardest part for me, just trying to get a good pose. You know, Tinkerbell. Come back, little Tink. There she is. Come on back. Let me strike a better pose. I don't know if that's any better than the first one, but we'll go with it and we'll call it good. Alright guys, well I'm gonna head out for the day. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We played a lot of different games today. We completed a ton of quests in Infinity Nikki. I'm impressed. I didn't even know we had that much going on. Murder mysteries and thieves and robbers. Oh my. Anyway, we'll be back at it tomorrow. We'll probably have another cozy variety gaming day so we can play a little bit of everything that we have not had a chance to play yet, like Hello Kitty, for example. Anyway, I hope you all have a great rest of your evening, and I'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Bye!